I think I'm just gonna launch into it because there's a lot here. I'll probably watch that like a few times speed.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening, Tom.
Good evening.
Oh, this thing confusing
Good
quick.
evening.
Yeah, a little.
0 a.m. in Japan.
Yes, it is past midnight for me.
It should be the 1 a.m. in Australia, right?
So that's in Eastern Australia.
Oh,
Yes.
what time is it?
For me it is 12:30, or almost 12:30.
Oh,
Yeah. Half an hour time zone.
only half an hour.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So waiting for Aclive.
Yes.
But I just checked your messages,
Mm.
and I almost understood your comments, but I feel it is a little bit difficult to write down in the text box because the situation and the theories are a little complicated, you know.
Right, I
So
understand.
it is tough thing to describe in the text. So I wanted to have a talk.
Yes. Actually, I wanted to too, so this is good for us.
And I worried about my theories were a little bit difficult for the general players. So I mean, as I mentioned, there are some theories about the Puyo tactics for starts, but those are so difficult to understand for general players. But I hope, I was hoping you, Yoshi and Akliv, could understand those very difficult theories. So I wrote down the theories in the text box, right?
Yes.
Good evening. Oh,
Hello, Active.
not here.
Maybe we have to wait a second. Oh.
And I'm watching Yoshi's stream. I wanted to learn the real example of the board support. So because without a real board, the discussion could be some difficult or sometimes become nonsense. So yeah, so I wanted a real board.
Did you find any examples, Active?
No. I thought you found some from the S-Class League.
Sorry, I was busy talking to everyone about the principles that Tom told us about.
or maybe could we just watch like S-Class League from OU League?
Yes.
Maybe from now, and could maybe Yoshi share your screen on Discord, or we watch your stream?
Yes, here we go.
Okay.
I also have the chain simulator open.
Okay, I'm watching.
Okay, we'll go back.
Let's watch your stream.
Yeah, you can tell me when to pause.
So Akriv described the Akriv's question in the chat room, but the situation was a little bit difficult. So you said, so as one player have, I think the chain, and the other player
maybe
chain or something.
That's the stream case, yeah.
Yeah. So what is it? I didn't answer correctly in the chat box because it was a complicated situation. Right.
I think you first.
So yeah, please. So it is good if we have a real example using this much. Right. So if there are some good example in this Toyota Yamada match, so if you have any good match, so please post it.
Yeah, maybe we should post somewhere before now.
Yes, I think this match is very interesting because they don't send anything for a long time.
So maybe now, maybe
earlier.
And early, okay.
Like here.
Okay. So maybe here. So in this case, okay, Delta has 1, 2, 3, 4 fortune, right? By yellow, and he can send also like by his tail like 3 channel or something, and he can also connect his mention, right? So he has multiple choices.
So, sorry, which player? Delta?
Delta, yes.
Delta, okay. Yes.
And for Yamada, let me see. So I think for Yamada is more, he tends more to his mention, and it's not Hongsen Ishiki, I think.
Yeah. So in them to fire the main chain.
Yes.
Yes, more inclined to. So Yamada is more inclined to main chain rather than Delta at this moment.
Yeah, this moment. Yes. And so so maybe the question would be like, okay, so for Yamada, what is the best move for now? That is a big question. Sorry.
Yeah. So to answer the big question, to my understanding, the Yamada. So before talking about that, basically Yamada's this shape is bad at this moment because Yamada's purple at Yamada's second column stopping to extend the main chain. So I mean Yamada would want to extend his main chain to connect red purple red. Would want to Yamada's purple at Yamada's second column. Basically Yamada's this shape is bad at this moment because Yamada's purple at Yamada's second column stopping to extend the main chain. So I mean Yamada would want to extend his main chain to connect red, purple, red at their third column, right? But it is very difficult to extend the main chain for Yamada because the purple, the relation of purple and red among 2, 3, 4th columns are very bad to extend the main chain. So we couldn't imagine how to extend the main chain, the resolve, the relation between the purple and red. So before talking about the complicated discussion, this Yamada shape is very bad. So Yamada should resolve the. So one point is Yamada should erase the purple at the second 2 purple, right? This is very bad to purple.
The only choice you can make is to first put a red in the third column and then a purple and then a red all in the third column, right?
Yes, you're correct. So Yamada wants to place purple, red, purple on the third column, but the second column's purple to purple is stopping the option, right? So expecting
now I get to hear
Yamada should fire the main chain because to my understanding, Yamada's main chain is bigger than a little bit bigger than Delta's one at this moment. Because Delta's main chain is a little bit hard to extend from this point because the little bit big should fire the main chain. Expecting this thing, Yamada should fire the main chain. Because to my understanding, Yamada's main chain is bigger than little bit bigger than Delta's one at this moment. Because Delta's main chain is a little bit hard to extend from this point because the two things Deltas have. So one thing is the third and fourth column of Delta is dented. Dented? Is it correct? Dent. like a body.
I see. Yes, the board shape, right?
Yes. So that is correct.
I think so. Let me think.
So I mean the third column and the fourth column Delta is lower than other column. Then it is difficult to extend any more from the center yellow for Delta side.
Yes.
Right? It is really difficult because fourth column Delta only can put purple above the yellow to extend. It is very narrow option.
Yes.
So one point is the dent is disadvantage to extend the main chain for Delta. And second point is also the red, the 3 connected red at the second and third column of Delta is too exposed to extend the main chain, right? So I mean the
You mean maybe Delta would erase it at some point or fire the red at some point, but not the yellow if he's not careful.
So you get the point. So the important thing is at this moment Delta is hard to extend the main chain because the shape is really vulnerable to extend. So Yamada has the big advantage. So as I mentioned, the saturation of the main chain power. Yamada has made big advantage, but as I said, Yamada has 2 purple on the second column, and this is the only problem Yamada has. So except for that, Yamada should fire the main chain first and win by the saturation difference.
Right.
This is the answer of this board.
Okay. Okay. Then I have a question. That is, so Tom, you did such a analysis, and my question would be, I think this analysis is good, and the question is how to do this analysis in real time.
Okay. So simply put,
or let me ask, do you do such analysis in your real time match, or?
Yes. We advanced players are analyzing the advantages, how disadvantages so it is difficult to explain, but the point is so we observe their opponent's board, but not at some points, but at like continuously. I don't know, but
maybe not continuously, but there is some at some time point, right?
Yes,
but not every time point.
Opponent's board, but not at so it is yes. We advanced players are analyzing.
Or let me ask, do you do such an in real time? So Tom, you did such a analysis, and my question would be, I think this analysis is good, and the question is how to do this analysis in real time.
Okay. So simply put,
or let me ask, do you do such analysis in your real time match, or?
yes. We advanced players are analyzing the how disadvantages us. So it is difficult to explain, but the point is so we observe the opponent's board, but not at some points, but at like continuously. I don't know, but
maybe not continuously, but some there is some at some time point, right?
Yes,
not
yes,
every
yes.
time point.
Yeah, not every time point. Because we have some important points to be observed. One is just after making first transition, because at the timing just after building first transition, some players have the vulnerable shape chain. So like this. So at this moment, just before this frame. So
yes, that's right. With Dota's shape here, right?
Yoshi, 3 seconds ago, please.
Oh, 3 seconds.
3 seconds back. 3 seconds back,
Yep.
please. Okay, here and move forward. Some moves. Move forward, and next.
Next after this.
Next.
Okay, one,
Yeah, two next.
Yes, here.
So this is the timing of the just after building first transition, and comparing two boards, the Delta's shape is really bad because the second column is really dented and couldn't fire the main chain quickly.
Yes.
So here this moment Yamada don't have any chain, but Yamada. So this next.
Next after this.
Two next.
Okay, one,
Yeah, two next.
Yes, here.
So this is the timing of the just after building first transition, and comparing two boards, the Delta's shape is really bad because the second column is really dented and couldn't fire the main chain quickly.
Yes.
So here this moment Yamada don't have any chain, but Yamada if could fire two double Delta die.
Yes.
Right? Because couldn't fire by yellow, couldn't fire with yellow. So I mean the point is that building transition is really tough thing, generally speaking, right?
Yes.
So building transition causes the vulnerability of the shape at the moment. So the point we should observe the opponent's vulnerability, and on the other hand, we should observe the opponent's some harassments like two double. So setting up two double or some harassments to crush the vulnerability. So this is the first observation point, right? So because when we built the base, we didn't have any attacks except for Ogre. So there a little need to observe each other. So I mean it is an example of the observation point.
Yes.
And after this, it is really difficult, but Yoshi, move forward.
Sure.
So okay. So this point, Delta's looking at two moves before, please.
Okay.
2 moves back.
2 moves.
2 moves back.
So
Let's
precise.
see. Oh, that's too far. Let's go a bit further. 2 down. Yep.
Okay. 2 moves later.
1,
2 moves. Okay. So, but yeah, good. Yeah, generally speaking, good shapes at this moment. Both players have good shapes. But I wanted to say, second transition is as well as the first transition. So Yamada is building the second transition, and a little bit difficult to complete the second transition. It takes a moment. So for this example, Yamada has to place blue at the fixed column, and it is a little bit difficult to extend from the right out of yellow because it is a little bit. But I wanted to say if the opponent is building transition, it is chance to attack.
I see.
So we should observe carefully the opponent. But for generally speaking, this match is very peaceful.
Yes.
No attacks.
Very
peaceful. So
yeah. I understand. Both players were very passive.
So my answer is there are some important points to observe the opponent. One is transition.
640.
Okay.
Nice.
So then, what do they do between the first transition and second transition? And let's say because I saw Delta and Yamada just places their Puyos very fast and without any hesitation. So do they observe their opponents or no at this point because they don't slow down?
okay, it is kind of step by step. So we should so including Delta and Yamada, we should know whether the opponent is building the harassment or not. So at this moment, Delta observed Yamada's chain, and Yamada has no harassment or nearly 4 chain, right? Nearly 4
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes.
yellow, blue, red, purple. Then Delta is thinking that Yamada couldn't use this chain because in the really top players match, no one can fire 3 or 4 or any bigger chain directly. So as I mentioned in the chat room, this top class players match, we should move with 1 chain or 0 chain.
I see.
Right. So Yamada has only 4 chain, which means Yamada couldn't do anything. Delta is thinking about this. So Delta's option is two options. Delta can extend his main chain as well, or harass Yamada with some
Maybe 2 double.
two options. Delta is thinking about this. So has only 4 chain, which means this top class players match, we should move with 1 chain or chain directly. Players in this the really top players use this chain because in this the really top players match, no one can fire 3 or 4 or any bigger chain directly. So as I mentioned in the chat room, this top class players match, we should move with 1 chain or 0 chain.
I see.
Right. So Yamada has only 4 chain, which means Yamada couldn't do anything. Delta is thinking about this. So Delta's option is two options. Delta can extend his main chain as well, or harass Yamada with some
Maybe 2 double.
Yeah, maybe 2 double. But if firing 2 double, Yamada can counter with 4 chain.
But that 2 double is very fast, right? Because
Yes.
It's
Might be advantageous or not. But this moment Delta doesn't have 2 double 3.
yes, 2 double later,
Oh.
2 moves later, right?
So if this situation, 2 double, Placing yellow and next red purple could be 2 double, right?
Yeah. So is this 2 double advantageous? I think yes.
Not
maybe.
not
Really?
absolutely not because Yamada has 4 chain.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
No.
Oh, this one.
Yamada's yellow, blue, red, purple is stronger than Delta's 2 double. Delta's 2 double will be countered by Yamada's
But
this
can-
4 chain.
Is he able to draw the blue and red before the 2 double ends?
Blue.
We don't see
Not
any
hard.
blue.
But Yamada can do it. So to the advanced players, Yamada can take blue and red and yellow. So at this moment, so Yamada already have the red in the next
Yes.
tier. So he only has to take blue and yellow. But it's really gambling for Delta, and Delta's win probability is a little bit low, 20% or something.
I guess
Because Yamada can do it.
at this moment, it looks like they have no blue. But when Delta places 2 pieces for the 2 double, then Yamada also gets to place these 2 pieces. So then
Sure.
he gets to draw maybe 2 more pieces because the 2 double will take maybe like 2 or 3 pieces to resolve, which is maybe too much time.
Yeah, a little bit too much time. So Yamada has enough chance to counter.
That's so
And
difficult.
Delta couldn't do the gamble.
Hmm.
And also Yamada, if Yamada couldn't fire the right above chain, Yamada can left side for chain instead. So Yamada has
Yes.
so many options to counter. So Delta couldn't do anything in this moment.
Okay. That's a bit surprising to me.
What was surprising? What was surprising?
Okay. How about the throne? Maybe the purple red throne.
Which so you
Right.
you mean from like the purple one chain?
And then here,
Purple and red throne.
like this, or
Purple red.
Oh.
From, okay. So 4 and 5, 4 purple and
6?
5 red.
Oh, 5. Yes. 5.
Yeah.
yes.
You mean from like
He does.
what was surprising? What was surprising?
Okay. How about the throne? Maybe the purple red throne.
Which so you
Right.
you mean from like the purple one chain?
And then here,
Purple and red throne.
like this, or
Purple red.
Oh.
From, okay. So 4 and 5, 4 purple and
6?
5 red.
Oh, 5. Yes. 5.
Yeah.
yes.
It leads relatively effective. I think it's one of good option because if this moment the Delta and Yamada, if they're 50-50, the Delta's phone is a little bit awkward, a little bit bad. But as I said, in this moment, in this board, Yamada has slight advantage, like 45 Delta versus 55 Yamada, something like that. So to resolve the disadvantage, Delta's purple red phone is something good.
Interesting.
To reduce the Yamada situation.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah.
It is interesting option, I think.
And yeah, I think I have so many questions, and your explanations are very good. But this induced my another question.
Okay.
Yes, and that is, you just said that is about like 45 to 55, right? And
yeah.
So my question is, I thought when you say that, or when we recognize that Delta is more inclined to his, maybe not mention, but Yamada is more inclined to his mention, and so I think Delta maybe is more inclined to maybe mid game or late game, and I think that is a like feature or property or some. So in a sense of mention, Yamada has advantage, but in a sense of mid game or late game, Delta has advantage. That is my thought. But you say that okay, this is no such like viewpoint, single viewpoint. Like if I see from one viewpoint, then maybe Delta has advantage. But if I see from another viewpoint, then maybe Yamada has advantage. But your answer is just like no. There's only one viewpoint, or only one total computation, and it is 45. Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure. And maybe perhaps there are some computations like someone said like me 45 to 55, and the other says no 60 or to 40 or something. But generally, I believe that many advanced players have the same viewpoint.
Or some. So in a sense of mention, Yamada has advantage, but some claims that Delta is more inclined to his maybe this is viewpoint, then maybe Delta has advantage. But if I see from another viewpoint, then maybe Yamada has advantage. But your
We will take a break. I think this is going. This is about how I expect. It's gonna be a pretty chill stream.
No such like viewpoint, single viewpoint, or mention, or when we recognize that Delta is more inclined to his
to reduce the Yamada situation.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah.
It is interesting option, I think.
And good. And but this induced my another question.
Okay.
Yes, and that is, you just said that is about like 45 to 55, right? And
yeah.
So my question is, I thought when you say that, or when we recognize that Delta is more inclined to his, maybe not mention, but Yamada is more inclined to his mention, and so I think Delta maybe is more inclined to maybe mid game or late game, and I think that is a like feature or property or some. So in a sense of mention, Yamada has advantage, but in a sense of mid game or late game, Delta has advantage. That is my thought. But you say that okay, this is no such like viewpoint, single viewpoint. Like if I see from one viewpoint, then maybe Delta has advantage. But if I see from another viewpoint, then maybe Yamada has advantage. But your answer is just like no. There's only one viewpoint, or only one total computation, and it is 45. Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure. And maybe perhaps there are some computations like someone said like me 45 to 55, and the other says no 60 or to 40 or something. But generally, I believe that many advanced players have the same viewpoint. So I guess. So I said this is 45 to 55, and for example, for the Momoken, maybe say something else, but maybe they say at this moment Yamada is advantageous.
Yeah. So you mean that you think all of you, the most advantaged top players, will think Yamada is advantageous at this point?
Yes, I think so. Probably.
Okay.
Because the I think the so kind of the how to value the
yes
how to value the board. So it is the matter of variation method or variation the point. So I mean the really advanced players value the saturation.
I see. Yes.
Which means when both players maximally extended through chain, how many chain is it?
Yes. Maximum chain potential.
So really pro players are thinking about that and value this point. So in terms of that, at this moment, the Yamada has the saturation of 16 chain or the 17 chain, but Delta maybe has the
14 maybe.
no 15 or 16 because the Delta's tail is very beautiful. So after that, yellow red simultaneously is bad, but after this, blue and purple. And after purple, he might erase the yellow, right?
Yes.
Yes. So, but little bit worse than Yamada, you know, right? Yamada could complete the 16 or 17 chain, but Delta maybe 15 or 16. Then the saturation, in terms of saturation, Yamada is winning at this moment. And really pro players are really value this point other than any point. Like how strong at mid game or how many I don't know how many harassment they have at the mid game. The one thing is saturation. Really, most important thing is saturation. So I said basically real pro players thinking similarly about this point.
Okay, so let me maybe summarize. So I think there are many variables and many different viewpoints indeed, but saturation is one of them. But saturation has more weight.
Yes, really weighted among the pro players, and no pro players are thinking about saturation less than pro players. I'm sorry, my saying pro players means real top players. So top 5 or top 10 players nearly equals F1 players. There is one reason to value the saturation most. Among top players, in the top players games, it is really difficult to stop the other players building main chain because as I said, move first becomes disadvantage.
Yes.
If Delta do something, Yamada can counter anytime, and vice versa. If Yamada do something first, Delta can counter anytime anything by with like +1 chain, right?
Yes.
So among S1 players, really any player cannot do first. Then the players, it really happened. Players like kind of stalemate and ended up to main chain battle.
I see. Yes.
Then the champion, the probability, the main chain battle really happened rather than the mid-level player. So they value the saturation at the most. So it is really difficult. It is different from the difference between the other different viewpoints, different levels. So it is really difficult. But I'm explaining about the appropriate matches.
So maybe if this match is not top class players, maybe let's assume that we have these two boards, but these are not Yamada and Delta, but maybe some B class players. So the weights are maybe different, right? Maybe.
Yes. I completely agree to that. If this is B class league match, Delta can use the 2-double, like we mentioned. So left side purple, red, purple, yellow 2-double, or purple
red song,
purple red song, or anything can be done because the B blank players couldn't counter it correctly.
I see. So I'm B class.
So you can do 2-double easily and win the game, right? But thinking about the B players, level player, that the champion, the probability, so it is really difficult. It is different from the difference between the other different viewpoints, different levels. So it is really difficult. But I'm explaining about the appropriate matches.
So maybe if this match is not top class players, maybe let's assume that we have these two boards, but these are not Yamada and Delta, but maybe some B class players. So the weights are maybe different, right? Maybe.
Yes, I completely agree to that. If this is B class league match, Delta can use the 2-double, like we mentioned. So left side purple, red, purple, yellow 2-double, or purple red song, or anything can be done because the B blank players couldn't counter it correctly.
I see. So I'm B class.
So you can do 2-double easily and win the game, right? But thinking about the developing myself in the future, we should move like a pro player, like a S1 player. So retaining myself at this board develops ourselves.
I see. Interesting. Well, I think it's interesting because, I guess if we were playing in a tournament with B class players, we know that we can. Alright. Dinner time. So, oh, looking good so far. These notes. Maybe I'll do that if people want to read it while I'm away. Let's read the whole thing, but yeah.
If you like widen it, it should be able to display more at
That's
once.
true. But I like my default size or whatever.
Yeah, but so people can read it. I mean,
I guess.
that's nice. Yeah.
There we go. It's good spacing. It's kind of small. Probably it's right. Let me check myself. Well, on mobile it would be tiny, I guess. That's okay on my computer. Well.
Yeah, it looks fine for me.
Let's go put dinner break text. I'm not sure how long I'll actually be. Let's say 40 minutes.
Okay.
But we'll see. So yeah, I'll be back. We'll continue doing this. And then this has gone pretty okay. I think I am pretty much at I might as well set it to exactly 2 times speed. Which means that we have what, an hour and a bit left. Well, closer to an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours anyway, because I'm doing the note taking while we're gone. But I think because I'm not participating in the conversation now, I could just listen, and we can do that at a higher speed. So it actually won't take a full 3 hours to get through this, which is nice. So we should be able to get through this, and then maybe what I can do is do the timestamping if there's segments that I can group, which I was hoping to do. But honestly, at this rate, maybe we'll even be able to start the write-up. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, hello, Salvador. It was rather silly that we're watching you watch a video. Yeah, that's true. It's a bit funny like that, isn't it?
You get all the cool info.
Yes, there's so much because we're doing this repeating over ourselves. That just means that we're gonna strengthen our understanding even more. Isn't that great? It's the whole point behind review. That's crazy.
No way.
Alright, friends. I'll see you after dinner.
Okay.
Alright. Hello everyone. Sorry for the wait. I had to go pick up a thing. So took a bit longer than expected, but we are not that far off pace, right? I think it's okay. Okay, let's continue taking these notes. Interesting because, I guess if we were playing in a tournament with B-class players, we know that we can win with the 2-double.
Yeah, exactly same.
But if we want to if we want to improve further, should we treat it more like theoretical, like they are a top player?
Definitely. So definitely, two double is easy win, and it is not necessarily the development. So getting yourself not use the easy win develops yourself, and the learning curve is more better than easy win development curve or something.
Right.
And the Momoken is the typical of that. So Momoken don't do anything like that. Easy 2-double, easy easy font, easy I don't know, easy things. Momoken didn't do anything like that.
Gambling.
So yeah, any gamble. They didn't do any gamble.
Yes.
So Momoken became the song.
Actually,
Then easy win is easy win.
but if we know that we can win. I think it's interesting.
Like a proper like a lesson. Developing myself in the future, we should for a purple red song or anything can be done because the big blank players couldn't counter it correctly.
Or maybe different, right? Maybe.
Yes, it different from the difference between the other.
Yes.
Different viewpoint difference. Yes, I completely agree to that. If this is big class, big much builder can for red song or anything can be done because the big blank players couldn't counter it correctly.
I see. So I'm B class.
you can do 2-double easily and win the game, right? But thinking about the developing myself in the future, retaining.
Well, I think it's interesting because we know that we can win with the 2-double.
Yeah, exactly same.
But if we want to improve further,
at this board develops ourselves.
I see. Interesting. Well, I think it's interesting because, I guess if we were playing in a tournament with B-class players, we know that we can win with the 2-double.
Yeah, exactly same.
But if we want to improve further, should we treat it more like theoretical, like they are a top player?
Definitely. So definitely, 2-double is easy win, and it is not necessarily the development. So getting yourself not use the easy win develops yourself, and the learning curve is more better than easy win development curve or something.
Right.
And the Momoken is the typical of that. So Momoken don't do anything like that. Easy 2-double, easy easy font, easy I don't know, easy things. Momoken didn't do anything like that.
Gambling.
So yeah, any gamble. They didn't do any gamble. So Momoken became the song.
Actually, so Tom, I understand in this context that we discovered that the 2-double is actually weak and the easy win. However, how do we learn that this is the case? Because if I keep playing the game and I think, oh, every time this 2-double lets me win, then I would think this is the theoretical strongest. But it's actually not. How do I improve past something?
Momoken didn't do.
Actually, so Tom, I understand in this context that we discovered that the 2-double is actually weak and the easy win. However, how do we learn that this is the case? Because if I keep playing the game and I think, oh, every time this 2-double lets me win, then I would think this is the theoretical strongest. But it's actually not. How do I improve past something like that?
Maybe play with Tom and try that 2-double. And Tom will punish you.
Yes.
Okay. One thing is 2-double is sometimes okay. So 2-double is okay if the opponent doesn't have any proper counter like 3-double or 4-double, which is is appropriate to counter the 2 double.
Yes.
So in this board, 2 double is bad because Yamada has 4 chain. It's really proper counter to 2 double. But otherwise, if Yamada doesn't have any proper counter rather than 2 double, you can do it because this if Yamada doesn't have delta's 2 double is a really good option. So you can do it. So just before firing 2 double, you have to check the opponent's board, and the opponent's at least doesn't have that some chain rather than 2 double. Check it and you can use it.
I think it was difficult because we did not realize this is a 4 chain. Oh well, we thought that they can't draw the pieces for a 4 chain.
Yeah, but I believe Yoshi and Akuri can check the Yamada's 4 chain right above. You can do it. You can check it. Right. Yeah, you can see it, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think we just didn't recognize that it was so simple to finish, or like so fast. Because we thought that the 2 double is really fast, but it's slow.
Then perhaps it is important to stay and hold your 2 double unless you could check the opponent's chain correctly.
I
So
see.
I mean, you couldn't see how many chains Yamada have. I'm not sure. Then you shouldn't use your chain.
Right, so don't blindly send
Yeah,
attacks.
this is development.
Yes.
One day you can see the opponent's chain correctly, and you can correctly use your chain.
I see.
This is the main concept of development.
So-
Okay, you first.
I was going to ask, if we want to develop that skill, should we, at this stage, slow down and observe and read how big the chain is before we make any move?
So sorry. You mean should we throw your move
Yes.
when observing the opponent?
Yes, because in this position, I want to make the 2 double, but should I just stop and look at Yamada's chain and think about how big his chain is?
Sometimes okay. It is really a difficult problem. So it is. There are some viewpoints. So I've said we should slow down when we couldn't see the opponent chain number correctly.
Right.
So we should be slow down and precisely looking at the opponent chain. I've said, but it is controversy. It is a difficult problem because Puyo for the Puyo champions is really high game speed. So even when comparing to the historical title Puyo 2 or something like that,
Yes.
this game is really high speed and rapid. So when stopping my moves, when slowing down my moves, the disadvantage is really huge. So in my opinion, it's up to you. So slowing down and observing opponents, or keeping your pace and so giving up, checking the opponent's chain number. It's up to you. It's because the slowing down disadvantage is really big in this game.
But
So I mean, even if you didn't be slow down, one day you can do it, keeping your pace. So keeping your pace and checking the chain number correctly. One day you can do it in the future.
right, but if I'm developing this skill and I keep placing pieces to be at the same pace as my opponent, would it be possible to develop that skill if I ignore observing the opponent? Or-
Okay. I understand you. Understand. Okay, that's good point. Then the slowing down your pace is a good option
I see.
because you're thinking your observation skill is really important, and you want to develop the skill. Then you can slow down your pace and looking at the opponents carefully.
Okay.
It is a very good
Okay,
option.
for practice.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So how much time would you spend to watch your opponent if you are in this board and you are Delta?
So for example, in this match, so in this moment,
Yes.
I don't know about 0.1 second or something.
If you come up with the thorn, then how much time would you observe?
It is difficult, but in this moment, for me, Delta's thorn is out of option, so shouldn't be done in this F1 league. Basically, the 4-5 thorn. 4-5 thorn is not so strong.
Okay.
In my opinion, 5-5 thorn is strong, but
Oh,
4-5
only
thorn,
one.
you know, but 5-5 thorn is really strong. 6-6 thorn is strongest, but
Yes.
4-5 thorn is not so strong because Purple's connection bonus is weak. So in this board, we are not caring about the thorn.
Okay, so you will spend just merely
Yeah.
0.1.
Yeah. In this board, we are checking both board during 0.1 second, and Yamada has 2 4-chain. So one 4-chain is right above yellow fire 4-chain, and the second 4-chain is left below purple firing 4-chain. And in Delta's board, 2-2-3. So yellow firing 2-3 and purple firing 2-3.
I see.
And also placing blue the second turn, yellow firing 4-chain,
Yes.
and if delta placing blue and yellow at the first column, the 4-chain, 5-chain, and the main chain, or something like that. That's all on this board.
Mhm.
So,
Okay. So let me ask you a question here. So you do this counting in that 0.1 second?
I'm not sure, but I mean, I'm not sure the correct number of that. But important thing is not stopping my moves, and it should be, the observation should be done before my move or opponent move, so that it can take time. So, I mean
Or maybe the question would be, so given the assumption or given the conclusion we just reached, which is okay, maybe no, or maybe for let me see. For delta, okay, maybe for delta. So our conclusion is that delta couldn't do anything theoretically or basically in this board.
This board, as I said, 45 to 55 is right gap. So if delta does something, the 45-55 could change easily. I'm not sure only from this moment.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I
Basically,
guess.
Yamada is good shape. Basically, yeah. Look at the Yamada's tail. That
So
tail
beautiful.
is beautiful and incredible. Completely laced. So
Yes.
that is strong, really strong.
Yes, all of this.
Yeah, so I need to observe the tails to reach that conclusion that Yamada's situation is bigger than mine, and reach the conclusion that okay, maybe he's better,
Definitely,
and I couldn't do anything.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely. But yeah, observing the tail is easy because completely fixed and not changing, right? So you can see.
It's an important one too. Let's see, how do I break this up?
The Yamada
Conclusion we just reached theoretically or basically in this board.
if delta does something, look at the Yamada's tail.
Oh, I
Basically,
guess.
Yamada is good shape. Basically,
Oh, I see.
Oh, I
basically
guess.
Yamada is good shape. Basically, yeah. Look at the Yamada's tail. That
So
tail
beautiful.
is beautiful and incredible. Completely laced. So that
Yes.
is strong, really strong.
Yes, all of this.
Yeah, so I need to observe the tails to reach that conclusion that Yamada's situation is bigger than mine, and reach the conclusion that okay, maybe he's better,
Definitely,
and I couldn't do anything.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely. But yeah, observing the tail is easy because completely fixed and not changing, right? So you can see the Yamada tail and yellow, red, purple, blue, all completely erased chain, all high saturation, and we will lose. Something like
Yes,
that.
right.
Yeah, and maybe in real match, in these moments, maybe in earlier moments we checked. I mean, it's not at this moment that we check the tail, but at earlier moment, right?
Yes, earlier moment. So yeah, it is difficult to say when we check the tail, but I want to say checking the tail is really easy. So we should observe that when Yamada built the tail. Right? I'm not sure when Yamada built this timing. So
Yes.
but incomplete at this moment. But after this move, so it's okay to see that when Yamada is building the second transition, because tail and the second transition is kind of affected. So I mean everyone construct the second transition on the top of
Yes, on top of the tail. Right.
right? So after 2 or 3 moves later, please, Yoshi.
Yes.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so please go forward just after complete the tail for Yamada. Okay. So this board means Yamada completed the tail, and the tail is so solid, but probably Yamada cannot use it as a second transition because Yamada's tail is too fixed. And please proceed to the second transition of Yamada. Okay, this much we can check the Yamada saturation, especially the tail. At this moment, Yamada is in progress of the second transition, and the second transition is on top of the Yamada's tail, and those are completely separated, and the tails really dense, causing the highest main chain saturation. But the second. So the point is we can check Yamada's tails and second transition at once because those are close on the board. So we're sometimes thinking about the how separate, how split the second transition tail. We're sometimes bothered about how split them. So we how so sometimes we use the tail as a second transition, part of second transition, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe L shape or something.
Yes. So this theory is related with that. So observing what scope, I don't know, I'm not sure scope is the correct word, but what scope is the tail and what scope else is the second transition.
Oh,
we
I
can
see.
observe that.
Right.
Hmm.
So
So okay, you
I was going to say, so Tom, you said that at this stage you can determine that Yamada's saturation is very high, right? But
Right.
when I go back to when he just completed the tail, is this position advantageous for Yamada because his tail is much stronger than Delta's, or is it only when the second transition was built?
Oh.
Well, sorry. So your question, yes, what's it, please?
Can we say that Yamada's saturation is greater at this point because the tail is very strong, but Delta's is not?
You can say that. You can say that because Delta's tails red and yellow
Is
simultaneously cleared.
Yes.
So it reduced Delta's saturation score.
yes, that's what I thought.
So even at this moment, Yamada's saturation is greater.
Okay, I see. I was just checking if the second transition was necessary, or if you can evaluate at this stage of the game.
Yeah, and also Delta's tail at this moment is flattened. So fourth, fifth, sixth common. Delta's tail on the top of tail is really flattened.
Yes.
It means how to extend. So Yoshi, you can draw a line on top of red,
Just
blue.
here.
Yes. This is really flattened. It means have to extend the tail. But on the other hand, Yamada's tail is like the blue, red, blue is the sixth column is higher, fifth column is higher, sixth column is higher, like the slope, like a slope.
Yes.
This which is easier to extend from the tail, and also which is easier to extend as a second transition. On top of the blue and red. And there is a technical term, balance motion.
Yes. My
Balance
favorite.
motion. Balance motion. So in this board, Delta's balance motion is bad, and
Yes.
Yamada's balance motion is good.
Yes.
Balance motion definition is the balance between first transition on the top of tail is really flat. You can say that because Delta's tails. Sorry. So your question, yes, what's it, please?
Can we say that Yamada's saturation is greater at this point because the tail is very strong, but Delta's is not?
You can say that. You can say that because Delta's tails red and yellow
Is
simultaneously cleared.
Yes.
So it reduced Delta's saturation score.
yes, that's what I thought.
So even at this moment, Yamada's saturation is greater.
Okay, I see. I was just checking if the second transition was necessary, or if you can evaluate at this stage of the game.
Yeah, and also Delta's tail at this moment is flattened. So fourth, fifth, sixth common. Delta's tail on the top of tail is really flattened.
Yes.
It means how to extend. So Yoshi, you can draw a line on top of red,
Just
blue.
here.
Yes. This is really flattened. It means have to extend the tail. But on the other hand, Yamada is on top of the blue and red. And so in this board, Delta's balance motion is bad, and
Yes.
Yamada's balance motion is good.
Yes.
Balance motion definition is the balance between first transition side and the tail side.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
and that's why you used the multiple stack to raise the space after the first transition, right? So that they can be balanced, like this area and this area.
Yes. You get the point. So
Right.
for Delta's side, it is difficult to fill in Puyos at fourth, fifth, sixth common.
Yes.
So orange area. It is tough to fill some Puyos at the orange area. This is the problem of balance motion. Bad balance motion.
Right. Would you say generally you would prefer column 6 to be higher because
Sure.
it allows for easier tail extension and also easier second transition?
Yes, completely.
Okay.
2 points.
Active.
So you know the avalanche,
Yes,
the name
yes.
of the tails. So
Yes.
avalanche is sixth common higher because we can erase the avalanche like an avalanche. So
Yes.
I'm not sure how to explain.
That
So
makes
sixth
sense.
common is higher is the best.
Is the best, yes.
So this point, 45 to 55 at this moment as
Yes,
well.
here too. Okay.
I give like that. Okay, we can move on to another match of these games.
Yes.
We've been stuck at the same game for a long time.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's true.
So any other interesting?
Yes. Any other thoughts, Active, first or
Maybe next game.
next game? Okay. Actually, can we talk about how Delta initiated mid game? I guess
In this game,
Yes. Like, how can
so-
he? Is it because they're in like end game or late game, end game that he can pop this 3-chain, or like, like why not the 4-1? I guess.
But this is difficult. So this is kind of end game. So both players feel is really fixed. This is really difficult because so Delta's move of the purple 3-chain is something better, something not bad.
I see.
But in other plays, Delta cannot do anything else
I
in
see.
this moment. And Yamada knows about that, so Yamada easily countered the 3-chain. So in this moment, Delta really disadvantageous. So 42 to 58 or something. But because saturation principle are there, so
Yes.
it means so mid game, later mid game, end game, as time processing, Delta more disadvantageous.
Yes. Okay.
Because close to the saturation.
Right.
So hopefully Delta should have done anything else before this phase.
So like maybe at this stage of the game.
Yes. So this point or something.
Okay.
So this is the mid game.
Yes.
So at this point, slightly disadvantage in terms of saturation. So Delta should have done anything else like 1-chain poke or something.
Right.
And Delta should have recognized about that when building the simultaneous create tail.
I see. Okay.
But tail, but saturation. So
Actually, can we talk about how what's Aquif first or
Maybe next game.
next game? Okay. Actually, can we talk about how Delta initiated mid game? I guess.
in this game,
Yes. Like, how can he?
so-
Is it because they're in like end game or late game, end game that he can pop this 3-chain, or like, like why not the 4-1? I guess.
But this is Yamada because saturation principle are there. So
Yes.
it means so mid game, later mid game, end game, as time processing, Delta more disadvantageous.
Yes. Okay.
Because close to the saturation.
Right.
So hopefully Delta should have done anything else before this phase.
So like maybe at this stage of the game.
Yes. So this point or something.
Okay.
So this is the mid game.
Yes.
So at this point, slightly disadvantage in terms of saturation. So Delta should have at this point point or something.
Okay.
So this is the mid game.
Yes.
Done anything else before.
Right.
So hopefully Delta should have done anything else before this phase.
So like maybe at this stage of the game.
Yes. So this point or something.
Okay.
So this is the mid game.
Yes.
So at this point, slightly disadvantage in terms of saturation. So Delta should have done anything else like 1-chain poke or something.
Right.
And Delta should have recognized about that when building the simultaneous create tail.
I see. Okay.
But tail, but saturation. So yellow red but tail or lower saturation. I should have done the some poke as an initiation
Right.
in this mid game.
Okay. Yes.
That's it.
I was wondering because. This whole time we were saying, oh, Delta has disadvantage, so I was wondering how does he gain advantage? Otherwise, he just loses this game automatically.
Yeah. So Delta's problem is Delta didn't have any effective harassments at this moment.
Right.
So Yamada's balance function is very good, but on the in other words, Yamada Yamada is focusing on the main chain and not so strong in terms of the mid game. So Delta should have built the chain more flexibly and should have had pokes or more something like one chain.
I see.
So Delta is taking 2 purple. So which is the current? Or what color is the Delta purple? Bad, so bad.
Very awkward.
So bad.
Why is it bad?
Because Delta, the really bad thing is Delta is losing at the saturation.
Yes.
Nonetheless, Delta doesn't have any other moves. Like
Right.
very short hara. So no good points Delta has.
I guess he should have like more open shapes in his multiple stacks so that he can attack with them.
Yeah. More mid game style should be done by
Yes.
Delta.
If you notice that your tail is going to be like lead to poor saturation.
Yes. Because the saturation and the saturation and mid games are the the trade-offs.
Yes. Yes.
If we had greater saturation, we are weak at mid game and vice versa. But Delta is weak and weak.
I see.
But is there any better move of red purple at this moment?
So I wanted to say if this Delta's red purple was purple, then the next pair.
Maybe to a throne?
Yes.
Yeah.
purple thorn.
Five purple from. It's a very good thing to reduce the Yamada's saturation.
Right.
So
Yes.
it is really good initiation. But red purple.
That's the default. Well, actually, if he has no other choice, is it reasonable to try the one chain because it has the soft drop bonus?
Yeah. So sorry, Yoshi, what's your question again?
Could he try to use these purple still for the one chain because it's not a thorn, but he still has soft drop bonus, right? Like the points from soft dropping, so he will still send like how much garbage? Like 3 garbage?
Yes.
Is that still okay to try?
Yes. In this board, the using so for example the 5 purple one chain, and it becomes the 3 or 4 garbage with the drop bonus.
Yes.
It is very effective because Yamada doesn't have any effective counter. So because Yamada at this moment Yamada has 3 chain with red, right?
Yes.
But 3 chain is too much
Yes,
to counter
yes.
1 chain, right?
Right.
So which means Yamada doesn't have anything. So in this moment, the consuming the total bonus is very effective.
Right.
So Yamada only have to take the 3 garbage, and the 3 garbage is real damage to reducing the saturation.
Saturation, right.
And of course, Yamada is main chain type player, so reduced by the garbage is really disgusting, irritating,
Yes.
really irritated for his playstyle.
Okay.
So so to my understanding, Delta wanted to do 5 purple 1 chain, or if otherwise, Delta should have only 4 purple 1 chain.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So it's an okay choice.
Then maybe so let's say Delta fires that maybe 4 purple, 1 chain,
Yes.
and maybe Yamada damage, right? And then so in terms of saturation, maybe there's 50 to 50, maybe in terms of saturation, but in terms of resource, Delta has disadvantage. Then in this case, what should Delta do in his next step?
One thing is so if Delta consuming the 1 chain resource and Yamada takes the 3 garbage, then Delta can the saturation battle. Because before 1 chain at this moment, Delta has probably 15 or 16 chain, and Yamada 50, 70 chain saturation. But Yamada takes some of the garbage. Yamada's saturation reduced to Delta's level. Then Delta can the saturation battle, and it's up to Delta. But it's one ideal option.
Yes, but in terms of resource, Delta still lose, right? So resource. So in this case, should Delta move first, or this is still case by case? Delta should observe Yamada's board. Maybe Yamada takes that 3 garbage and he just couldn't do his second transition perfectly, and then he has like ski. How to say that in English? Maybe he has ski in around his second transition because of that 3 garbage damage, and then so.
Okay. Which side? Ski is the gap or vulnerability in English?
Yeah, vulnerability.
Okay.
Which side vulnerability? Sorry. Yamada's or Delta's?
If Yamada takes the 3 garbage and it causes a vulnerability, right? Is that what we're saying?
Possible vulnerability in his second transition. That is my point. And maybe Delta could manage to observe that vulnerability and do more mid game, or maybe Delta hope to do situation fight.
So you mean if Yamada takes 3 garbage, Yamada's shape maybe become worse, and it is kind of vulnerability. Are you saying that?
So because this is top players fights, right? So how do you think what will happen next if Yamada takes that 3 damage? Will Yamada's second transition become worse because of that 3 garbage damage, or no? I think if the answer is yes, then maybe Delta could win by some 2 double follow-up.
Okay. Assuming that, so if Yamada takes 3 garbage, at first Yamada is really irritated to reduce Yamada's main chain saturation. So one thing is Yamada maybe want to erase the free garbage on the board
Mm.
and restore the saturation of the main game, because Yamada is main game player and really caring about the saturation. So wanted to erase the free garbage with one chain or something. But basically, in this board, Yamada's saturation is greater, but the mid game's flexibility is greater for Delta.
Mm.
For example, even in this situation, Delta can fire purple at fourth column or anything else. Delta has a lot of L shape, the horizontal free connection, so L free connection, or so many flexibility on the Delta's field. So for example, the tails red exposed reverse L shape free connection. Free connection is very flexible to fire.
Yes.
So on the other hand, Yamada's tail is fixed,
Yes.
and first transition is this is called Zabuton, but relatively fixed, only 3 or 4 chain.
Yes.
So if after taking free garbage for Yamada and the mid game a little messed up, then Yamada wanted to erase free garbage and one chain or two chain. Then this is advantageous for Delta because flexibility is high in the mid game.
Right.
So one. Strategy for Delta is one chain free garbage, and after that, the messing up the mid game and avoid the saturation battle and fully activate, so utilize the flexibility of the mid game shapes and win this game.
I see.
I see. Interesting. Yeah.
I guess because if Delta chooses to follow up, then Yamada can only like 3 or 4 chain with this area, and then Delta just uses more of his resources to keep following up.
Yeah,
And then-
yeah, completely.
Right. Okay.
So many options Delta has.
Yeah.
So even using the top of the tail with red.
Right.
So many resources in terms of the mid game. So flexibility and the saturation number is also trade off.
Yeah.
How about your the achievement? What can I say that you are participating in the oil league or some tournaments
Yes.
recent days?
That's right.
How about your achievements?
Yeah, Yoshi is second place, I think. Yeah.
I am very happy. So we have a top class international league for OU league.
Cool.
We've invited the top 6 players to be in their own league.
Have I been on
So
mute this
we
entire time?
have
Hey, I can hear you now. Yeah.
That's alright. I wasn't saying anything really important.
Okay. What have you
What?
been saying?
Nothing really.
Where? Okay.
Oh. Yeah. I was like, maybe you just really locked in.
Nah. I usually respond at least.
Yeah, true. And then I also went to get food, so I've just been like all around.
Yes.
this.
Achievement. What can?
Yeah, Yoshi.
That's right.
How about your achievements? So flexibility and the saturation number is also trade off.
Yeah.
Are you a pro yet, or like what?
How
So,
about your the achievement? What can I say? You are participating in the Puyo League or some tournaments
Yes.
recent days.
That's right.
How about your achievements?
Yeah, Yoshi is second place, I think. Yeah.
I am very happy. So we have a top class international league for OU League.
Cool.
We
Let's see.
invited the top 6 players to be in their own league. So we have this block.
Mhm.
So Active is here
Great.
and I am here.
Great.
Hiku, Riona, Void, and Rick. But recently, Rick has been the strongest, which is very scary.
Yes.
Oh, why is he such a strong player? Why become such a strong player?
Yeah, because he's high school player.
That's right.
He
Oh.
reacts more faster than us.
He's learning
Junior high
faster.
school, I think.
Junior high school, really?
Yeah, 13,
So-
13 years old.
13 years old. Oh my gosh! So he has a lot of time to play, right?
Yes.
Maybe no, because he has still high school, right?
Okay.
He need to study.
Oh, the youngest among these players?
Yes, the youngest.
And the second youngest is Ariona. It's not Yoshi.
Yes, yes. Riona
Oh,
is, I think,
youngest.
1 or 2 years younger than me.
Oh,
Maybe 2 years, I think.
I see.
So Tom, I used to be the youngest and the strongest, but then more young players come and they are not the strongest.
Same things happen in Japan.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So about more than 15 years ago, I was youngest among the top players. But
Mhm.
yeah, so one day younger player appeared. Oh, scary! Oh,
True.
how rapid he developing? How quick he learned the advanced tactics? Oh, so scary.
Yes.
But yeah, that's repeating among the
Yeah.
generations.
That's why we thought it would be good if we can try to learn strategies
Yeah.
from higher level players before Rick does, because if we have a conversation about it, maybe we can learn about it more deeply than if Rick just
Yeah.
watches other people, or I don't know how he studies Puyo, but
Oh,
maybe
Yeah,
if
so
we,
I must do this very secretly.
okay. I get your point. Then, okay, only two tips.
Oh.
To become the strongest player. The one is care about the situation.
Okay.
And 2 is keep yourself stay. I'm not sure how to explain.
Maybe speaking Japanese? Maybe that's okay.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, my earphones battery is low, so just a moment, please.
sure.
Oh,
Okay, the second is okay. Simply put, avoid gambling.
Yes, like they don't get used to
maybe speaking Japanese? Maybe that's okay.
Only 2 tips
Oh.
to become the strongest player. The one is your point. Then okay, only 2 tips. Only 2 tips
Oh.
to become the strongest player. The one is care about the situation.
Okay.
And 2 is keep yourself stay. I'm not sure how to explain.
Maybe speaking Japanese? Maybe that's okay.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, my earphones battery is low, so just a moment, please.
Sure.
Oh,
Okay, the second is okay. Simply put, avoid gambling.
Yes, like they don't get used to easy wins.
Yeah, avoid easy win, avoid risky action, avoid action without seeing opponents precisely, something like that. Avoid gambling. Only these 2 points are needed to be pro player.
Right, I see. So we should try and get more like theoretical wins, like only fire if we know that we can win from it.
Yeah, so the first point is really difficult. So ideally speaking, the 15 chain is good for all players, but it is difficult, right?
Yeah. Well, I have a tournament in 1.5 hours. Maybe I should try and only win through
Yeah,
these
for the
optimal moves.
scary.
That's just, yeah, because we know that we can win the tournament with some gambling moves.
yeah, PHP Puyo Global Ranking Series just held tournaments in some really weird times.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, for Yoshi, it's like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m.
I think it is 4:30
Right?
a.m. because it's in.
or 4:30.
Oh, was it
Sorry,
3:30 actually?
what's tournament?
This one is Vortex Gallery. It's like
Okay, gallery.
it's an online
For the
fighting
gallery
game.
was called Animevo, I think.
Mm.
And Animevo was where Libe wins
Oh, true,
to
true. Yes.
Swap and Puyo
Mm.
and in Las Vegas, and that's where I got second place. And first place was Libe. He got his first place in Swap and Puyo.
Mm.
Yes, in 2017 or 2018, I think.
How many years ago?
Yes. We are still young.
It doesn't have the tournament time, yeah.
And it's, I think for the gallery in today, its estimation time is about 5 hours. So
It's going to be very long.
long
3
because double
o'clock.
elimination.
3 o'clock Japan. So it is.
Oh, not. Oh, September. No, today?
Yeah.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, already done or?
Not yet this time. So.
Oh, 1 hour and a half later.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe
Yes.
do some gambling.
Oh, you two are joining this tournament?
No, I'm going to sleep.
I'm going to join the tournament because right now I'm ranked only 3rd, so I need to beat Rick.
So okay, this ranking only top 2 will be
12,
right?
12.
Oh, 12.
It's so where is it? It says it here. So the top 12
Should we?
go to the global ranking series other region finals, and then in November, the top 12 players fight, so that 2 will go to the
Then,
November.
then no worry there, right?
Well, they said that if you are ranked
You-
higher, then you get to have an advantage in the other region finals.
Oh, any
Yeah.
advantage? Any advantage if you get ranked higher?
Yes, but I don't know what
Yes.
the advantage is because they can't tell us yet.
Actually, he could tells me, but I couldn't say.
Why does he feel
okay,
I think it's good to know, but I don't.
Okay, I understood. Like the something of matchups like number 1 versus number 12 or something like that.
I think
No,
it's,
no, no,
it is
no,
something
no, no.
special. So like
Something very special.
So I'm very scared. So I want to try and be higher than otherwise my chances low.
Okay, no worries, no worries. Okay,
Like you said, I don't want to gamble, so I want to get points.
Maybe do some
Okay.
gambling. Maybe do some gambling.
Okay.
We are OP class.
Yeah, true. Actually, B class players I can gamble against them.
Mm,
Yeah. It's 1 hour later, so
Yes.
don't watch as top players.
mm,
Just do 2 double.
okay, yeah, you can do it. So in the tournament, it is okay to gamble.
Oh,
because
yeah.
it's very short time, and the winning is the most important in the
Yes.
tournament, right?
Right.
But the ordinary matches, we should do. We should don't do gamble.
Right.
I mean,
Because
first to 30. Maybe first to 30. We
try not to gamble.
Yeah, ordinary battle like every study.
Yes.
So we shouldn't do gamble
Okay.
to develop ourselves.
I see.
The most rapid.
Right. I guess in a tournament, actually, it's more less about theoretical battle and more about mental battle. Would you say that that is true for? I think you told me, Tom, that Japanese players, the mental battle doesn't really affect them. Maybe they're used to it.
Yeah. So not so affecting the Japanese top players because the number of joining tournaments are really great. So
Right.
for me, I participated tournaments more than some hundreds times,
Yes.
200 or 300 times. Then after that, anything doesn't affect our mentals. So yeah, top players like that. So of course, at the beginning, so when I was a teenager, I participated some tournaments when I was 16 or 17. It was so nervous and under high pressure. But many times I joined the tournaments, nothing at all.
Would you just get nervous against players that you often like in tournaments? Like for example, I avoid a lot at like late in the tournament. So sometimes we can get nervous because we know that sometimes he beats me and sometimes I beat him. So, would you ever get nervous about how your player matchup? I guess.
It's difficult, but in the tournaments, staying cool is the most important. So, for example, you and the void matches. So a lot of times, then if one player will be tilted, what's the tilt? Means
Yes.
couldn't do as usual.
Yes,
Then
yes.
the player will lose. So stay calm, stay cool, and play as usual is the most important. So don't care anything else. So you shouldn't care about the opponent's name. So whether or not your opponent is void, it doesn't matter to you. So because you should do as you are in the ordinary match like this.
I wonder
But I think in this case, maybe let's come back to that board where Yamada has 4 and then 2 double.
Yes.
That board again, and maybe in your tournament, I think it will be efficient, or it may be okay to test Yamada's status today by firing that 2 double. Maybe for that 1 point. Maybe that's tournament. It's not first to 30, it's a tournament. And I'm Delta. And I will think, okay, maybe fire this form and test. If Yamada couldn't draw that fortune, okay, maybe he's not in good condition today, and I can do more gambling.
It's okay. And yeah, so FD30 and FD2 or something tournament is very different in terms of tactics strategy.
Yeah.
So as you say, in the tournament or in the FD30, you wanted to test the opponent's status, opponent's condition using fun. Yeah, it's okay. And the people here do something like that. So testing the opponent's condition when
By firing that 2 double. Maybe I think in this case, maybe okay.
do in the ordinary match like this.
I wonder
But I think in this case, maybe okay. Maybe let's come back to that board where Yamada has 4 and then 2 double.
Yes.
That board again, and maybe in your tournament, I think it will be efficient, or it may be okay to test Yamada's status today by firing that 2 double. Maybe for that 1 point. Maybe that's tournament. It's not first to 30, it's a tournament. And I'm Delta. And I will think, okay, maybe fire this form and test. If Yamada couldn't draw that fortune, okay, maybe he's not in good condition today, and I can do more gambling.
It's okay. And yeah, so FD30 and FD2 or something tournament is very different in terms of tactics strategy.
Yeah.
So as you say, in the tournament or in the FD30, you wanted to test the opponent's status, opponent's condition using fun. Yeah, it's okay. And the people here do something like that. So testing the opponent's condition when FD10 or more, at the beginning of FD10, test actions and
Right.
check the condition and the change into the normal battle later FD10.
Right.
I see.
It's interesting. I don't do that, but it's interesting.
Yes.
Uh,
I guess it's a choice if you want to play normal
Yeah.
or if you want to test.
Yeah, it depends on your character. I don't know.
Yeah. That makes sense. Interesting.
So, and also, generally speaking, in the tournament, some players are inclined to the main chain rather than mid game, and other players are inclined in the simple to double in the early mid game.
Yes.
So thinking about that is sometimes okay. So I mean, some players feel pressure in some tournaments, and their options will be narrowed, and they cannot think about the strategy correctly in the tournament. Then, for example, Yoda format says in some tournaments the powerful.
strategy?
So like kind of 5-5-2 double in the early mid game is the strongest in the tournament because players cannot respond under pressure.
Right. Yes. I think also then like that's why if you can build really strong main chain, then even if your opponent has good saturation, maybe they can't perform well enough to satisfy that. Like they can't extend really confidently.
Yeah, you get the point. So under pressure, many players cannot extend the main chain correctly and confidently. So
Yes.
in the tournament, many players lose their confidence at some points, like extension and something like that. So less confidence is really bad thing to Hello? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, my mic was disconnected. Okay.
Oops.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I learned so many today.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So after you can win week.
No.
See, this is confidence. You need more confidence. Like Tom said.
Okay, cover this test. Okay.
Yes.
Tom is testing me.
Yes,
Yes.
that's right.
Okay. Yeah. So
I-
yeah.
But I think in last year we have tournaments, offline tournaments, and Rick has become stronger recently. But in recent matches, me against him first to 20 is like I think it's like 30 to 70. And
You won.
no, I lose. And if it's last year, it's like 50 to 50. But he didn't play that well in offline tournament. Yes. So offline tournament is another different thing. Yeah. So but I'm not but I'm not sure about maybe this year's offline tournament. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, sorry. In the last PGRS tournament, I found so many Taiwan players appeared in the tournament. So I felt like the community
Yes,
is really
Puyo. So true.
growing recently.
Yeah. If I learned more from you, then I can
Awesome,
teach more.
Puyo.
But that's after I
Yes.
become stronger and maybe know more gambling or more perfect. I think the next step me and Yoshi need to do is more precise observation
Yes.
and
Mm.
Watching a
more
lecture on
comments
double
in your mind
speed,
about
but
okay,
it's fun because it's Puyo this time.
What was that?
It's like watching a lecture on like double speed, but it's fun this time because it's Puyo.
Yeah, so true. That's pretty much what this is. Like even the note taking feels like it brings me
Oh,
back.
don't remind me.
I mean, look at this. So true.
At least it's fun because it's like Tom.
This is so good, yeah.
my opponent has good shape and good tail. So what? And could I fight this or no? Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
That's next step.
That's a good point. So when I enthusiastically practiced, I tried to say opponent's chain count. So I mean, for example, in this board, so when if I was delta, so the opponent's Yamada has 4 chain and 4 chain right and 4 chain left. So I didn't use this 2 double or something like that. So this point is say the opponent chain number. Then if it is incorrect, the so I mean, for example, in this board, so point. So when I enthusiastically
Oh, okay. My opponent has good shape and good tail. So what? After I
community is really growing recently.
yeah. If I learned more from you, then I can teach more. Yeah. But that's after I become stronger and maybe know more gambling or more perfect. I think the next step me and Yoshi need to do is more precise observation
Yes.
and more comments in your mind about okay, my opponent has good shape and good tail. So what? And could I fight this or no? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's next step.
That's a good point. So when I enthusiastically practiced, I tried to say opponent's chain count. So I mean, for example, in this board, so when if I was delta, so the opponent's Yamada has 4 chain and 4 chain. Right and 4 chain left, so I didn't use this 2 double or something like that. So this point is say the opponent chain number. Then if it is incorrect, I will I feel like I was wrong. My observation was wrong, and if it is correct, my observation
Good
is
question.
correct. So the chain number was a really good thing to practice. And
What's up?
You might not know this, but Alice is the art coder announcer, right? Like, that's what Katrin said.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. We're talking about it in Wiki server.
Nice.
I was like, yeah, I mean, you gotta put something. Because like, let's make pages for the art coder characters, and it's like, I swear there's something. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
not to fake myself. So only thinking about the chain number and not saying it is really ambiguous, it is correct or incorrect, but saying that is really clear to or false.
Right.
Yes,
Like,
I see.
you build the confidence in trusting your judgment of chaos.
Yeah. Yes.
I see. Yes, that's what we need to practice.
Yes.
I see.
You build the confidence in trusting your judgment of changes.
Yes.
I see. Yes, that's what we need to practice.
Yes.
Yeah, but the observation is never ending. Never ending. Way. Yeah, never ending. Yeah, Delta is one of the strongest observation player, but
Okay.
yeah, strongest observer, but yeah, sometimes take a mistake. So never ending way to complete observation.
Yeah. I see. Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, so people wanted to gamble because we cannot observe correctly.
Yeah.
But you don't gamble, right? You don't gamble.
Yeah, you don't gamble. You don't gamble if you want to grow.
Okay. Yeah, I remember I saw Momoken streaming, and he will say like, my opponent has fortune or fortune in his tail, right? And he'll say these kind of things to himself or to audience. And yeah, I'm not sure if he will say this kind of thing in maybe near around second position because things got more complicated, right? But yeah, I remember he will say. And yeah, it's not until today that I know you, including you, all the top players will know like these kind of things very detailed. Yeah, and I think this is the starting point because if it's me or maybe Yoshi, and I think if it's 2 double, then we cannot draw that fortune.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah, we're learning a lot about we didn't know that was gambling. We thought that's safe.
Yeah.
If I'm Yamada, then I just lost because it's hard to draw that fortune for us. And maybe I'm not sure for Yamada. I'm not sure if this case that is for Yamada. Does he know this all of the analysis by himself, and he knows that maybe there's a storm, and if there's a storm coming, but I'm still confident I can draw that fortune.
Yes. Yes. So Yamada is thinking that if Delta fired 2 double or phone, Yamada can take the fire color like the red or yellow or blue.
I see.
And Yamada is believing that Yamada has enough time to take it.
I see.
Like in his head, he has a 4-chain, even if it's not complete.
Yes.
And it's based on a very perfect observation to his opponent, which is Delta.
Sure. So it's difficult to completely observe the opponent. So for example, this situation, Yamada probably couldn't observe Delta's all of the options.
Yes, too many.
So too many options. So as Akib said, so right side 2 double 3, and the left side 2 double, and the left side phone, and the left side 3 chain, 4 chain, 5 chain, or something like that. Too many options. So it is hard to recognize all of the options. But Yamada is thinking that which option, even if which option Delta takes, Yamada can the counter with right side 4 chain or left side 4 chain, or combining the both 8 chain, 8 chain. So Yamada already had 3 options, like 4 chain, left 4 chain, and the combined with bigger chain, and that's the main chain. So enough the various options Yamada has. So Yamada is not worried about this option. Even if which option Delta takes, Yamada can. Sure. So it is difficult to complete. Yes.
And it's based on a very perfect observation to his opponent, which is Delta.
Sure. So it is difficult to completely observe the opponent. So for example, this situation, Yamada probably couldn't observe Delta's all of the options.
Yes, too many.
So too many options. So as Akib said, so right side 2 double 3, and the left side 2 double, and the left side phone, and the left side 3 chain, 4 chain, 5 chain, or something like that. Too many options. So it is hard to recognize all of the options. But Yamada is thinking that which option, even if which option Delta takes, Yamada can the counter with right side 4 chain or left side 4 chain, or combining the both 8 chain, 8 chain. So Yamada already had 3 options, like 4 chain, left 4 chain, and the combined with bigger chain, and that's the main chain. So enough the various options Yamada has. So Yamada is not worried about this option.
Right, so because he has the 4-chain, he doesn't need to worry if Delta has a smaller chain because he will always beat it. So he should only worry if Delta has a 4 or more chain. Or
Yes.
Because he still has 8 chains, so he can focus on saturation only.
Yeah. That's right. And only one exception is 1 chain.
Yes.
So Yamada, so only 1 chain is very difficult to deal with. So even in this situation, if Delta, so for example, so Delta's next red purple. So Delta is having red purple in the 2 next pairs.
Yes.
And using this red,
Yes.
Delta can do 5 red 1 chain, right?
Yes.
Perhaps this 5 red 1 chain is really irritating Yamada because Yamada probably doesn't have the appropriate counter to the 1 chain.
Right.
This situation, right?
Yes.
So Delta's 5 red 1 chain, Yamada doesn't have any to that. So 1 chain is, my point is, 1 chain is in most cases become an exception.
Right.
In that means, I believe the phone, purple red phone, is still effective. But my point is not some. Only 1 single chain is enough to be PVH.
Yes.
The opponent.
Yeah,
this time
players match.
Yes, in top players, but it's difficult to say about B or A rank B players. I'm not sure the 1 chain is best option for A, B rank players. For S rank players, 1 chain is the best, but other rank players, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. 2 double is more effective or something.
Well, I think if you can 1 chain first and then 2 double straight after follow up, then it is often effective.
Yeah, that's sometimes effective because taking 1 chain damage takes time for Yamada. Yeah, so follow up 2 double is effective. But of course, the 1 chain and follow up 1 chain, or 1 chain or single 2 chain, or something like that is maybe effective because this is later mid game or beginning of end game. So 1 or 2 rounds of garbage is sometimes enough.
I guess it destroys the saturation.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, it's difficult. So EA rank players 2-double is too strong.
Yeah.
I know about that. So simple 2-double is very strong.
Yeah, because for Tom, you use many 2-doubles, right?
yeah, because it's my hobby.
Okay.
it's just my hobby. I myself know 2-double is not the best option among the top players. I know.
Okay,
But,
I see.
but it's just my hobby. I like it, so I use it.
Yes, so I imagine that for pro players, you understand the theoretical aspect, but you can still play like not optimal just because it's fun and sometimes you'll still win with it.
Yes. So not optical. So some of my 2-doubles are bad choice.
Like, yeah, really.
I'm understanding that and I use it.
Yes, so that's
Okay, I see. Interesting. Yeah.
So it depends on your preference
I guess I
beyond
guess
the theory.
But you know, it is bad choice before you fight it.
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah,
Interesting.
one out of 10. So okay, sometimes I recognize this 2-double is disadvantage, but I want to use it. It's because so some of my 2-doubles is 2-double is too strong.
Yeah.
I know about that. So simple 2-double is very strong.
Yeah, because for Tom, you use many 2-doubles, right?
Yeah, because it's my hobby. it's just my hobby. I myself know 2-double is not the best option among the top players. I know.
Okay,
But,
I see.
but it's just my hobby. I like it, so I use it.
Yes, so I imagine that for pro players, you understand the theoretical aspect, but you can still play like not optimal just because it's fun and sometimes you'll still win with it.
Yes. So not optical. So some of my 2-doubles are bad choice.
Like, yeah, really.
I'm understanding that and I use it.
Yes, so that's
Okay, I see. Interesting. Yeah.
So it depends on your preference
I guess I guess
beyond the theory.
But you know, it is bad choice before you fight it.
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow, interesting.
one out of 10. So okay, sometimes I recognize this 2-double is disadvantage, but I want to use it. It's because I'm playing Puyo for my
For fun.
Yes.
for fun. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, I think that is similar to the style of Western players too.
Yeah, and also, so I forgot to say. So I like the. So after fighting 2-double, the board, both of two boards, easily become chaos.
Yes.
Right. So most players will be messed up 2-double, 4 chain factor like that. I like it so much. Chaotic gameplay with many garbage and the fields becomes really bumpy and we need to technical chain connection and the advantage and disadvantage is really back and forth and confused. That thing is my favorite. So I use 2-double.
To initiate that.
Yes,
Mm,
initiating
yes.
that phase.
I think it's because Tom has a counting license and he likes to count numbers.
It's not related. It's not related.
Sorry.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I guess it becomes a more creative game if you can like play a bit differently from theoretical. Otherwise, the game looks the same every time.
Yeah. So that's the point. So chaotic game situation is what I can say, but varied from the normal ways. So something special game scenes caused by the chaos options. That's more interesting for the long years per year.
Yes. Yeah, I noticed you enjoyed in the second tournament. I think it was Neru was playing really aggressive. You were very excited about it.
I was really excited about it because it was really interesting. So other players don't do that. So you're so excited.
I hope we get to see DDR Dan in the tournaments sometime because his playstyle is so special.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't use like how to say that he will do a thing which is you have like AB and he do like 6 form in 6 form in early phase. Yeah.
Oh,
great.
Two horizontal lines.
Yes.
6 form. If he didn't get that 1/8, that's HGG. Then he will transit to mention.
Yes.
But if you get it, then 60 form.
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
It's this shape.
Yeah, that's our dream.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
He likes to
Yes,
use this a lot.
Yeah, that's randomized Japanese.
Yes, that's right. We adopted the same name.
Yeah. In the first days, I did it so much.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so song is the dream of players. That I think song is strongest action in this game because the quickest garbage and no time cost.
Yes.
So the really effective compared to the resource cost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so many players say song is theoretically strongest in this gameplay.
Yeah, sometimes I talk to the other players about a one-chain meta, like it is the best move in this game. I think I agree.
Yeah. The most important thing is time consumption is least, when
Yes.
using one chain. So it is really important.
Oh, okay, I have a question here. So if you fire a thorn and your opponent defend by 2 double, then you still think this is not disadvantageous?
Basically speaking, the 2 double against phone is this one advantageous. 2 double is too much to phone. So if the phone is the biggest one, like the, 7-8 phone or something like that, then we should 2 double or something. But basically 2 double against one chain is this one's advantageous in terms of resource and the time. So we have to do one chain against the phone. And the remaining garbages should be taken at the phone. It is difficult to deal with.
Yeah. So to me, I can understand your sentence, but I couldn't understand that feeling. In this moment, because I couldn't understand the subtle resource difference of 2 double defense or one chain defense. I think that's important for you.
I want to say that time consumption is really important. So one player. To phone. So if so many players say phone is in the first days I did it so much.
Wow.
So phone is the dream of players. I think phone is strongest action in this game because the quickest garbage and no time cost.
Yes.
So the really effective compared to the resource cost. So many players say phone is theoretically strongest in this gameplay.
Yeah, sometimes I talk to the other players about a one-chain meta, like it is the best move in this game. I think I agree.
Yeah. The most important thing is time consumption is least, when
Yes.
using one chain. So it is really important.
Oh, okay, I have a question here. So if you fire a thorn and your opponent defend by 2 double, then you still think this is not disadvantageous?
Basically speaking, the 2 double against phone is this one advantageous. 2 double is too much to phone. So if the phone is the biggest one, like the,
Then defend by 2 double.
consumption is least, when
Yes.
using one chain. So it is really important.
Oh, okay, I have a question here. So if you fire a thorn and your opponent defend by 2 double, then you still think this is not disadvantageous?
Basically speaking, the 2 double against phone is this one advantageous. 2 double is too much to phone. So if the phone is the biggest one, like the 7-8 phone or something like that, then we should 2 double or something. But basically 2 double against one chain is this one's advantageous in terms of resource and the time. So we have to do one chain against the phone. And the remaining garbages should be taken at the phone. It is difficult to deal with.
Yeah. So to me, I can understand your sentence, but I couldn't understand that feeling. In this moment, because I couldn't understand the subtle resource difference of 2 double defense or one chain defense. I think that's important for you.
I want to say that time consumption is really important. So one player uses phone and the 2 players. Player uses 2 double, then the time consumption of 2 double is very large, and it affects the how can I say the advantage, disadvantage, a lot of things. So it is difficult to describe without the real keyboard. But
So,
and also it depends on the power of the phone. So I mean the phone power is really various. So this phone is the only 3 garbage, and the maximum phone is above than the
maybe 10 garbage or something.
no 30 garbage or so the log garbage. I don't know, the level log garbage is maximum phone. So it is really depending on the range. So
So I think I don't remember seeing any match where this happens, because what I see in top players match is, okay, you fire a thorn and your opponents defend by a thorn, but there's no any match that I see is we fire a thorn and I defend by a double and I got that disadvantage by losing by maybe situation or anything. So I couldn't really realize.
Yes.
But maybe this happens between A-class players against top players. Maybe.
Difficult thing is of course the phone is the strongest. So for example, the one player phone with 2 lines of garbage, and the second player is to double with 2 lines of garbage. Then the phone player get the big advantage in terms of time consumption. It is just because the phone is the strongest in this game system, and it is one thing. And also this S-rank players, the phone is very rare to be used. So the S-rank players don't use phone a lot of times. More so A-rank or B-rank players use phone more times because the building phone is difficult and it causes the field more messy and reduce cell saturation or any other some disadvantage in the process of building phone. So S-rank players hesitate to do that, taking that disadvantage, avoid building phone. So for S-rank games, we really look at the phone. Basically speaking, I like it so much.
Yeah, that's an interesting phenomenon.
Yeah. So phone is the strongest, is really hard to make it. So it is balanced in terms of both point.
Right.
So difficult and the strongest.
So Yoshi, are you going to practice before
the tournament?
or are you going to rest?
I have no time to rest. Maybe only like 10 minutes now.
Are you okay?
Yes, I will be. I'll survive. I think this conversation will keep me motivated to keep improving, so it's okay.
New players are appearing also here.
Fortunately, not new players, but I'm getting players who are less active to play a bit more, so it is slowly building.
Oh, let's active.
Yeah, so the less active players, I'm telling them to play more.
Activating yourself.
Yeah, it's difficult to do community growing by oneself.
Yeah, especially since Australia is very separated, like between our states, so we can't really do in-person events.
Yeah, so wide.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, that's one point. Yeah.
I have to buy a plane ticket if I want to visit my friends in Australia.
Are you seeing any other Taiwanese players in person?
In most of times, no. Maybe we just use Discord server to match up, matchmaking, and play online. Yeah, there's maybe only 1 to 2 times per year that we do offline gathering. Yeah. So I think that's okay. Yeah, to not have offline regular. Yeah.
Are you talking with Taiwanese players, or are you only? So S1 players hesitate to for S1 games. I like it so much. Hard to make it. So it's even the strongest.
So Yoshi, are you going to practice
before the tournament?
Or are you going to rest?
I have no time to rest. Maybe only like 10 minutes now.
Are you okay?
Yes, I will be. I'll survive. I think this conversation will keep me motivated to keep improving, so it's okay.
New players are appearing. Also here?
Fortunately, not new players, but I'm getting players who are less active to play a bit more, so it is slowly building.
Oh, less active.
Yeah, so the less active players, I'm telling them to play more.
Activating yourself.
Yeah, it's difficult to do community growing by oneself.
Yeah, especially since Australia is very separated, like between our states, so we can't really do in-person events.
Yeah, so wide.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, that's one point. Yeah.
I have to buy a plane ticket if I want to visit my friends in Australia.
Are you seeing any other Taiwanese players in person?
In most of times, no. Maybe we just use Discord server to match up, matchmaking, and play online. Yeah, there's maybe only 1 to 2 times per year that we do offline gathering. Yeah. So I think that's okay. Yeah, to not have offline regular. Yeah.
Are you talking with Taiwanese players, or are you only? Sorry, are you talking with the other Taiwanese players frequently?
Yeah, almost every day. Yeah.
Really?
That's so good.
Yeah.
You have a strong community.
Yeah, Reek, Icewater, and who appeared in last PGIs. Yeah, almost every
That's
day.
good. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, one server, so yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I think it's good. Small, not comparing to Japan, it's not that big, but warm or cozy.
Yeah, important. The most important thing.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the strongest region. So 2 players out of the top 5. So you and Rick appearing on the top 5.
Yes.
One of the strongest.
Yeah. Rick. I met him first in I think 2022, I think, and he played with his father, and he played with his father at first, and his father said, I got beaten by my son, and then they watched like our community's activity or tournaments or something, keep watching our events, and one day
Oh yeah, that's right. You just like weren't here for the second half of this, so you're hearing some new info. Yeah, there you go. This is the history of Rick.
and then
I think we were in bed and we just fell asleep.
Yeah, listen to I'm looking at the Ascension Discord servers, the general English channel. I'm going through the general English channel and the very.
Oh,
I
I
wish
think
we had.
Oh, you go.
I wish we had more people in Australia that played. It's just so hard to like how do you do it?
Yeah, I think one of the things is I really do need to get around to hosting a bit of stuff for the community so that there's some activity in the first place, because everyone after the KG event was like, yeah, I'm down. So like I would like to do that. I have so many projects to manage. What a struggle. But it is something I still really want to get around to, because
Yeah.
that would be cool to help develop our community some more. I really want to. Yeah. Yeah.
Exciting. So many joiners are talking about a lot of topics. Something like the random rating was cheated or something. That's so interesting.
Oh yeah, like the ranked matchmaking in first two.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're talking about, but there's
Oh, that's right, yeah. And this is maybe around the time that Tom started like checking in more with Ascension. So I think this maybe Akliv and I helped spark his interest in
speak about
chatting in Ascension. So
So
I'm happy.
Oh.
it's good thing so many players are discussing about so many things about the Puyo.
Yeah. So I think in this viewpoint, I think Sega or PGRS is successful more or less. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. So I think maybe more participants are hopefully needed for the PGRS. So about
Or more. you mean?
yeah, I want personally thinking I want the 64 participants.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, it'd be great. Now that 30. Yeah, right. So 64 is needed.
That's
I see.
It's exciting. So what do you think that 30 players or a little bit
It maybe a little bit difficult because of time zone problems.
That's like the most difficult. Like now, how I have to wake up
Japanese time?
3:30 a.m.
Yeah, that's point. What is the biggest participant number tournament in the past? Which round was the biggest?
For only overseas?
Yes, including overseas.
Yeah, I think never 64.
Have we got 48 before? Maybe back then.
Including overseas, and maybe Summer Danger or something.
If we include
Yeah.
a bit of the Japanese players, I think we maybe hit 48.
Yeah, but Summer Danger is like
Summer Danger.
Summer Danger is one of the tournaments made by Hiku and Ascension, and it's held I think it's around 1 a.m. Japan time
Was it overseas?
or 2 a.m. So it's hard for Japanese players, and yeah, so maybe we could.
When you join?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, I think maybe that one.
I found it. It was how many players? What?
Oh, 25.
Was it actually 70?
Great.
What?
75?
What the?
Great. 64 will be completed.
I guess if we include only international, I don't know how many we had because.
Yeah.
That's great.
Not sure.
So what time was that?
Let's take a look.
I believe it's midnight.
Oh yeah, it's 3 o'clock.
Okay. But it seems the
More
best
friendly.
time. Yeah, comfortable for the right?
Yes.
Not me.
Yeah, that's East Asia.
Yes. I think maybe this event we got at least 50
Because
international players.
Yeah, that's a good news maybe.
Yeah, this
so
was
many Japanese players there.
Yes. Yes, I
Yeah,
think this is probably
so-
the biggest international tournament.
Yeah, maybe we consider midnight PGI's official tournament in Sega. But yeah, the problem will be who wants to be commentating in no Densha anymore.
Yeah,
it's true. Difficult to coordinate.
No trend.
Okay, yeah, for Sega official tournaments, it's different time, and not Sega tournaments are held in the different time. It probably works, right? So it's not PGRS. Some Ascension tournaments, unofficial tournaments are held in the midnight Japan. So yeah, it works a lot.
Yes.
I understand. Yeah, so this PGRS time is difficult to gather
Yeah.
64 participants.
Yeah, unless it's
Otherwise, usually we can hit like at least 16 and sometimes 32. But
maybe it's still hard in future PGIs. At least in this year's PGIs, because I think many players are tired and burnt out. Maybe
yeah, like they're
because of
not used to playing this frequently.
yeah, maybe next year.
I think it is difficult for motivation when the points are so difficult to get as well, because when we have 16 players, well, if you have 31 players, then only the top 2 players get points, and third and fourth, and everyone else gets only 1 point, and it feels like your hard work is wasted.
If it is 31 players, how many points the first player get?
First,
10?
10 points.
10.
Yes,
Oh,
only
okay,
10.
But it will be 10, 5, and then 0.
Okay, 10, 5, 0. Oh, that's PGRS. Where is 31 players?
Yeah, so because you need 32 for the 4, so if you have 31 people, it becomes
It was so close.
because in
Yeah,
our
and the rule is that only those who finish the tournament count. So even if there are 50 players and one of the players got disqualified, then no.
Okay, actually, play number.
yes, correct.
Yes.
Mm.
So I remember in one tournament, it's held in, I think it's 4 p.m. Japan time, and I and Week got very early, wake up, and we played the tournament. It's 16, and I got second place, Week got first place, but the actual players are 15, so no points.
So disappointing.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah. But I think how to say that? Disappointing, but there's no better way to do that. Maybe to do the roles.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Okay, your questions are all clear?
Well,
Or anything else?
maybe never cleared.
No, never end.
Yes.
Okay, reminding, okay.
Yes, but I think it's good to pause here at this moment because there's almost yeah, many things to be tried.
Yes, I think for now we have a lot of valuable advice and game knowledge that we didn't have earlier. So thank you so much for teaching us all about this, Tom.
Yeah, thank you so much. So one question is, how many chain is your saturation number? So
Yes.
when you complete your main chain, what number is your maximum chain?
Mhm.
So for me, for example, the 15 or 16 chain is my saturation, and for Yamada is probably 17 to 18, and Delta is 16 to 17 chain,
Right.
or something like that. So this is really important number. And yeah, how about you?
Maybe in real matches.
Yeah, it varies.
It does. Maybe 13? I think I get like 75,000 points, like decent amount of the time.
Yeah, I think saturation number is one thing, and another thing might be to consistently hit that number, right?
Right, but I guess it
Almost
depends
every
on
match.
the mid-game state. But saturation is about like your chain cleanliness, like is your tail and your multiple stack solid? Because then your saturation number is really high, even if you don't hit that chain number during that match.
So which means if there is not intense mid-game battle, how many number is you aiming at? So the number is really important, and it of course it varies, but if you are not reaching 100,000 points, there may be something to be improved, especially in terms of the multiple attacking on top of first transition
Yes.
and the efficiency of tail. And multiple stacking on the first transition is the biggest effect on the saturation.
Mm-mm.
You know, the on the top, if you left transition, the top space of first and second column may become dead zone, not to be used.
Yeah, I think it is easy to allow that to happen, but it causes the saturation to drop significantly.
Yeah, it's big thing to improve.
I think Factive, currently, if we can work on our saturation, we can beat Rick, because sometimes his saturation is weird and a bit low, so maybe that's...
Oh, secret.
Yes. It's okay, it's like 3 AM, he should be sleeping.
Yes. Yeah, he's not in my chat, so feel free.
It's okay to discuss the secrets. But yes, I think for now we have a lot to work with, even if it was mainly from one board. But I think that this one game illustrated the number of decisions that Active and I were confused about, because we didn't know how to proceed analyzing this type of board.
Yeah, I think we know. Yeah, maybe still not as very clear as you, but yeah, improve.
Improved.
Yeah, this for both players are so dense. Density is really important. Density nearly equals the saturation number. Really dense, no wasted Puyos at all.
Yes.
That's important.
I'm still working on that. Sometimes I leave like random Puyos everywhere, and then I didn't realize it until it's too late.
Yeah, look at the deltas. The what can I say? Multiple attacking. Like in Japanese, zabuton means the horizon three connection. Yeah. Purple, blue,
Yes.
yellow, 3 zabutons. These are very easy to deal with. So I can recommend you to do that if you want to easily increase your chain number.
Oh,
This is very easy.
actually, Tom, I was thinking about something that I'm curious about with the Japanese players. So you know how everyone talks about how GTR is really strong because it's easy and flat and nice to extend, right?
Right.
However, sometimes if you create your GTR like this, then it is difficult to create your Zabuton because it has to. But I used about because we didn't know how to proceed.
Still not as very clear as you, but yeah, improve.
This for both players are so dense. Density. But if you are not reaching 100,000 points, there may be something to be improved, especially in terms of the multiple attacking on top of first transition
Yes.
and the efficiency of tail. And the on the top, if you left transition, the top space,
I think it is easy to allow that to happen, but it causes the saturation to drop significantly.
yeah, is big thing to improve.
I think Factive, currently, if we can work on our saturation, we can beat Rick because sometimes it's okay. It's like 3 AM. He should be sleeping.
Yes. Yeah, he's not in my chat, so feel free.
It's okay to discuss the secrets. But yes, I think for now we have a lot to work with, even if it was mainly from one board. But I think that this one game illustrated the number of decisions that Active and I were confused about because we didn't know how to proceed analyzing this type of board. Improved.
Density is very good. Density nearly equal
I'm
square.
still
Yeah, look at the delta stone. The stone. If you want
about something that I'm curious about.
increase your chain number.
Hello, Redex. Friend thing, but I think I fought you before in Puyo Tetris. I randomly recognized the name. This is very, very likely. I used to play Puyo Tetris 1 ranked like it was my entire life. It was the main thing we streamed back then. It was because I mean you could just grind it forever because it had like the 50,000 max rating. It was ridiculous. But I used to play it a lot. I mean I'm currently still playing a lot of Puyo Champion. Oh, PPT2, really?
That's cool.
What the heck? Usually I'm mostly on like JP time, to be honest. Well, which is around about this time, I guess. And if you're online right now, then it's pretty likely that we fought sometime. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, cool.
That's awesome.
It's pretty likely. Yes, it was almost certainly me, for real. Yes, you're right about that. Yeah, hi. I guess if you don't know me, hi, I do a lot of Puyo mainly. I'm trying to like maintain position of like top non-Japanese non-Japanese Puyo player, I guess. That's my current goal. So I'm doing a lot of study at the moment to hopefully gain an edge on the other players. But I do also play Tetris. I don't know what I would have chosen against you, because on ranked, to be honest, I'm a little bit like anything. Like, I'll choose Puyo or Tetris. So I'm playing PPT2 to do whatever. If I want to like play serious Puyo matches, I tend to play on Puyo Champions.
You normally play Puzzle League, huh?
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know how... To be fair, even Puzzle League is like kind of dead for me at this rating.
Yeah.
So like, if I went to the individual leagues, I don't know if I'd have much luck. Maybe at lower ratings, it would probably be a little more populated. I think that's what people have told me. But for my level, unfortunately,
because what I do is if I want to play PVT, then I play Puzzle League.
Right.
Because everyone plays Tetris.
Oh, do you get matches in Puyo Q then?
Yeah, like
Wow.
infrequently, but like whenever I'm like I want to play Puyo, I go on Champions anyway.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Nice, that makes sense. Yes, that's pretty much what I do too, if I want to do PvT, or if I just want to play Tetris. Like,
Actually, don't I have all the funny modes on,
oh yeah,
Puzzle
so sometimes
League
you get like Fusion or Party.
Yeah,
It's like, who's
I'm in,
queuing
like,
in
Fusion.
Party?
I'm in Fusion and Party queue, actually.
I should ask Shiro to hop on PPT 1 ranked so that we can play like Fusion ranked or something when we do our thing tomorrow. It'll be so fun.
You can play Fusion online, can't you? Yeah.
Yeah. But just do it in
Also,
ranked because it's funny. Because it's like,
It's
oh,
funny,
we
yeah.
matchmake against each other, do a first to two of Fusion. Like, it was so funny. You're also on GP time? Okay, that explains it then, yeah. It is sad.
Yes, it's awesome.
Yes. 5 players at like 500 rating above me, yeah, but then it's like I wouldn't find matches if the matchmaking range wasn't that large, so no one wins.
Yoshi also, you play TGM, if you know that. If you know
Oh yeah, Tetris the Grandmaster, I also do a lot of
It's very easy.
that.
Actually, Tom, I was thinking about something that I'm curious about with the Japanese players. So you know
He's
how
pretty
everyone
good
talks
at
about
it,
how GTR is really strong.
maybe.
Thanks. I do my
Because
best.
it's easy and flat and nice to extend, right?
Right.
However, sometimes if you create your GTR like this, then it is difficult to create your Zebutron because it has to be the fourth color, right?
Yeah.
But I recently have been using Southern GTR, like what's it called again? The Japanese name.
Fujigen?
Oh, Fujigen, yes. And I feel like this is really strong because you can always put any of two other colors. So you can use green or yellow, for example. So I don't know why more people don't use it because it feels like the Zebutron is so easy.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, 2 points are there. Okay, you may don't know the I
laughing
invented
because you
this bomb.
made
And,
sound.
yeah, GTR, and I myself translated into
Oh.
Southern GTR. Okay, and
Oh,
That's the moment. There it is.
yep. Put that in your notes. Tom, did he make it or did he just name it?
There we go.
actually, I first built this form in the actual games 15 or 20 years ago. But this form has 2 points weak. One is difficult to build the tail after this transition. So because GTR is completed only at that left 3 count.
Right.
I
see. Whereas,
it's inaccurate. So 7 GTR is the fourth column blue. Fourth column blue affect the. Oh, sorry, my apologies.
no problem.
Okay, can you hear that? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, 7 GTR is really difficult to build the tail caused by the fourth column blue.
I see.
Second point is the this transition is incomplete in this status. I mean, you need one more purple at the first column. It affects the mid game and end game construction. So I mean, if you are asked to fire this chain at this board, you can fire the red GTR instantly, but you cannot at this moment fire this 7 GTR because you need red and purple.
Right.
It affects continually after building this transition. Also mid game, also later mid game, also end game.
Okay.
So when you're talking about the multiple stacking on top of this transition, you can easily stack on the transition of GTR, but you cannot say the same thing about 7 GTR because that constructing this yellow multi stacking, your purple is black. So one tempo delayed at 7 GTR. Those two things are a little bit bigger to deal with. So kind of GTR is S rank tier, but 7 GTR is kind of A rank tier.
Would you say the same about something like Run as well, because of the construction? It delays the green, right? So would you say that this has the same issue as?
Yeah, same thing. That's the same thing. Run and 7 GTR is a similar.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I didn't think that part about it. I thought it was an advantage because then you don't have your key Puyo here. Like you're not forced to use this, but with GTR you're forced to use this part. The chain immediately. So we felt like it's an advantage.
Yeah, you're getting the point. So for the 7 GTR and the front stacking, there is an advantage of lacking the key Puyo. So I mean, when you are stacking yellow button on the red of this front, you are stopping at you can stop at red as well as green.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's that's a strong point. But actually, we don't need the two key Puyos in this close area in actual games.
I see. Like you don't want to stop at red.
Yeah, not so much. Not so much. So it can. You place the yellow on the red, blue.
Yes,
yeah. So then you can stacking yellow, purple, or something stacking, and you can keep no key Puyos of red and green, right?
Yes.
Right. But red and green, basically speaking, red and green is only one chain away, so it's very close.
I see.
So
it's not very practical.
it's not so advantageous that flex switch.
Okay, interesting.
Only you have one dead key Puyo. That's enough.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I think I will still use the form because I like being able to do this up to the top very easily.
But the slight gap of these forms, GTR and GTR or from slight difference. So you don't care about it. It's okay. But top players, rank players are caring about this.
I see.
So
yes.
all players are GTR.
Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting.
Yeah, GTR is too solid. no vulnerability, no turtles.
Well, as long as you don't do it like this.
Okay, that's too bad. oh. That's right. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you should extend from the second column.
That makes sense, actually. Yeah. Yes, many players fall into the trap that they have to use the main chain the way that it was originally designed. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, but various shapes are more interesting. So Japanese players, 70% or 80% of Japanese players are doing GTR, but it's like kind of uniform. That's not so interesting. So I expect that more various players are appealing. Yes, it's exciting if we can see more forms, even if they're not like as popular as GTR. Just yeah, the problem is GTR is too optimal. Okay, that's all, and you should be ready for the next tournament, right? Like, well, it is 13 minutes until I begin, so I have to be prepared. Okay. Yeah, good luck.
Good luck, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to bed. Thank you so much today. Yes, thank you so much for your time. Okay. Active. Okay, if you have any questions, please ping me. Yes. Okay, thank you so much. Good night. Bye. Good night.
Bye. Thanks. Okay, I'm going to bed as well.
Okay, have a good sleep, active. I'm not jealous at all.
Yes, you can sleep as well. Yeah.
Soon.
Let's sleep. Yeah, 5 hours is too long. Yeah, give up.
That's okay. I think it's you can leave it to me.
Yeah. Please, boy.
Yes, exactly. I have to. Oh, he is fine. He is below. Oh wait, no, he's above you, right? Oh, I see.
What?
Is that why you want me to be GQ because he's above you?
Oh, in PG's ranking?
Yes, is that why? Or do you just want me to be GQ because I can?
Oh, really? I see. Yeah, most of the tournaments are held in their time zones instead of our time zones.
Yeah. It's okay. I'll do my best.
Yeah, okay. Maybe see you next time. Yes.
Good night.
Bye.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired. That was like also so peak. That was incredible. I love the moment of that, and I hope all of you got something or other out of it too, because those of you, we went through a lot. So, Vortex Gallery, am I right, guys? Okay, I'm going to split the log again. For those of you who are here for the discussion, again, I hope you got a good amount out of it. I think this is a really unique sort of discussion to be able to have, so I'm...
D2 again, I'm cooked. I can no longer play Tetris with controller. Oh, did you become PC Tetris player? What do you play on?
Do we have 16 people checked in? I swear, if we don't, I'm actually not like go to sleep.
Oh yeah.
Let me take a look. 16 checked in, oh my god. At least we have that one fast. Thank goodness. There's 16, okay, thanks, I appreciate it.
I actually prefer.
I've got points to try and I just try and speed
I can go either way. I do like Tetris on
no, even if I speed on the bracket, I'll be like, there'll be waiting room. I have to just like see everyone's points. Just wait. I'm not taking that because I don't know when that will happen.
But that's only really TGM.
Yes.
If it's like one Tetris, I'd rather play controller.
We go Tetris to switch as well. I shouldn't be asking these things. I know that is. We go Tetris switch. Don't I? Sure do. I'll do whatever that's not honestly, just like do whatever is most reasonable for the basic. You don't legitimately do your thing. It's okay. Don't worry about me. I'll go. I appreciate it though. Either way, I'm gonna be like floating around the whole time since I'm streaming anyway. So like I'll have to be on stream hanging out. So it doesn't actually really affect me in that sense. Well, I guess I could affect my performance like we're playing cold, playing warm. But yeah, I think at the end of the day. I'm not fast, yeah. Let's go with that. I was like, I'm trying to get my thoughts together. That's a bit too difficult. Just focus on the whole maximum potential, saturation, whatever you want to call it. It's a big learning today. Which again, invincible sounds so simple. It just really is like that. Just really is. I'm sorry, I said a lot, but I'm just going to put the stream now so it's very fast. Isn't that great? It's a simple thing that's not well. Okay.
I was having trouble with my speed on with Tetris, and I was thinking maybe I should like bind a hard drop to like a shoulder button or something, or like a trigger.
Yeah, I know a lot of people do that.
So then you don't have to move your thumb up from the D-pad.
Yes.
Not like move it from the D, but like you move it off of. It's yeah, your index finger's already there. What else is it doing? But I also don't know. Because I try and it's not really doing me any favors, but...
Well, it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
Well, not like I really care about Tetris right now anyway, so... No hate to Tetris, but it's like, or modern Tetris specifically. I have no will to like get good at that. I'm fine where I am.
Yeah.
TGM, yeah, I'd love to get better at that.
And Puyo.
Yeah.
1673 words. Nice.
Oh,
That was good.
nice.
That was very good. So, I guess I have this down. Oh, the first thing is to timestamp this video. Let's go into the other timestamps. Oh, edit video. The big blue button that says edit video. Great.
Whoa.
Cool. Let's... Actually, if I start typing here, it will disappear, so I'll just put this on the other screen. Let's see. I need to timestamp that one. That
Oh, yeah.
would be at somewhere around here.
And and then they watch like our community's activity or tournaments
What?
or something.
Hold on, I
Keep
didn't even know that was there
watching
now.
our
Are you
events,
kidding me?
and one day
Huh?
we met
Wartime
offline,
speed with
and then
premium?
yeah, we got
Lol.
more.
Guess what
Intimate.
I have,
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
Yeah, listen to you. I'm looking at the
Do you
Ascension
have
Discord
Premium
servers,
or
the general
Oh,
English channel. I'm going to the general English channel, and very exciting. Some
Ha,
journalists
ha,
are talking about
4 times
something like late dating or
That's
TDS,
English.
something like that.
Why would you want to watch
late
anything
dating
at 4
or
times
TDS.
speed?
That
That's
too.
so interesting.
Oh yeah, like the ranked matchmaking in
Like,
first
2
two.
is my limit.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know, 2.5. I think my
Oh.
lecture program goes up to 3 times.
Which tournament was the biggest?
Well, only overseas. Have we?
Yeah, maybe next year.
Cool. We
Oh,
Yes.
that feature is where is?
Oh my gosh, so slow.
So, the number is really important.
Number is one thing, and another thing might be to consistently hit only those who finish the tournament. I and Week got very early, wake up and we play the tournament. It is our fifth. Yeah. But I think better way to do that, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, your questions are all clear?
well,
Or anything else?
maybe never cleared.
No, never end.
yes.
Okay, dividing, okay.
Yes, but I think it's good to pause here at this moment because there's almost many things to be tried.
yes, I think for now we have a lot of valuable advice and game knowledge that we didn't have earlier. So thank you so much for teaching us all about this, Tom.
Yeah, thank you so much. So one question is,
Yeah, so thank you so much for teaching us all about this, Tom.
thank you so much. So one question is, how many chain is your saturation number? So
Yes.
when
No, don't do that.
Okay, I think I timestamped all the critical things. Which is cool. Discussion begins. How long are like the gaps? 8 minutes and analyzing like 23 minutes. Yeah, big topic. Let me just see if I've broken it up well in the document too. Yes, that makes sense. It's the biggest topic. 20 minutes, 13 minutes, 17 minutes, 9, 16. Yeah. Okay. If I jump this open here. That,
Oh, yeah.
oh,
Wow.
let's just check the timestamps are right. Actually, they should show up on here now, because that's how this works. Ah, that's so cool. Hold on. Boom.
hello,
Hello. Good evening, Tom.
Kelly, Yamada's
Wow,
this
cool.
shape is bad
Yeah, okay, it's jumping to good
at
point.
this moment
Yamada's shape is
because
bad.
Right?
Yamada's
Yeah.
okay.
Yes, and that is, you just said that is about like 45 to 55, right? And
yeah.
so my question is, I thought when you say that, or when we recognize that Delta is more inclined to his.
So flexibility and saturation number is also trade off.
Yeah.
How
So,
about your the achievement? What can
that was 22. Hold on. Timestamp of 2222. That,
Oh, yeah.
oh,
Wow.
oh. What? Okay, I was like, hold on a minute, and then I was like, okay, yes, I understand what you mean. Oh, it didn't show up this time. What? Do the thing. Do the thing, YouTube. That,
Oh, yeah.
oh,
Wow.
oh. There we go. Much better.
how
So,
about your the achievement? What can I say the you are participating in the
I think the next step me and Yoshi need to do is more precise observation.
yes.
And
yes.
yeah, because for Tom you use many two doubles, right?
yeah because it's my hobby.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
so Son is the dream of players. That I think Son is strongest action in this game because the quickest garbage and no time cost.
Yes.
So the really effective compared to that resource cost.
Mm.
Yeah, so many players say Thorn is theoretically strongest in this gameplay.
Yes, sometimes I talk to the other players about a one-chain meta, like it is the best move in this game. I think I agree.
Yeah, the most important thing is time consumption is least,
Yes.
when using one chain. So it is really important.
Okay, I have a question here. So if you fire a thorn and your opponent defend by a 2-double, then you still think this is not disadvantageous?
Basically speaking, the 2-double against Thorn to beat something like that, then we should 2-double or something. But basically, yeah, this so in the
Yeah, so to me, I can understand your sentence, but I couldn't understand that feeling. Yeah, in this moment, because I couldn't understand the subtle resource difference of 2-double or
new players are appearing in Australia. Yeah, thank you so much. So one question is, how many chain is your saturation number? So
Yeah.
your chain number.
Oh,
This is very easy.
actually, Tom, I was thinking about something that I'm curious about with the Japanese players. So, you know how everyone talks about how, okay, well, I think the timestamps are all done, so now, like, this is all here if people want to jump to specific, like, subtopics, which is really cool. So I think that's already, like, the first step of my thing. And the write-up will... Oh, maybe it won't take... I guess I need to flesh out the sentences more, but this is sort of like when you plan your essay before you write it. It's like most of it is already here. The ideas are here. It's just a matter of making it flow and things like that. But I think like I'll probably just start with that. Yeah, this is the video. This is the timestamps. If you want to just listen to it, but then I'll also like summarize my thoughts here, so that it's like so you can read it as an article instead of having to watch a video. Yeah, I'm really proud of that. That's I feel like these are cool topics to... Yeah, he showed us how to analyze. He showed us basically like how do we get better at the game from here. And then he has his like little sidetrack conversations about like his curiosities about the international community, which I love. Yeah, what in particular should Aklev and I guess by extension the other top Western players be doing to improve now? Yeah, top pro players also make bad choices, but actually they do it on purpose. It's weird. Getting that sense for resource management, more community stuff, and the importance of saturation. Hello, Bouncy. How many pieces of jelly have you in your life? Pieces of jelly. That's tough. Because, like, does that count as, like...
How many bread have you eaten in your life?
Yeah, right? I'm just like, the like, is pieces as in, like, you know, maybe, like, the blocks they come in? Like, the little cubes? Because then you cut that block in half, and then it's like, is that 2 pieces? Or is that, like, half of a piece and another half?
Servings of jelly.
How many servings of jelly? My mom actually used to make this like coffee jelly, which was really good. Yeah, so I've had my fair share of jelly in my life. Yeah.
I love making jelly.
Also appreciate the pieces of jelly because you're a real one and you're not calling like jello and jelly. It's jam and jelly.
Yeah, maybe it's actually asking how many pieces of jam have you eaten.
No, shush. I'm placing my trust in this person on the internet that they are asking a reasonable question. Because they're a real person. Alright, I might plug this in Ascension because again, this is something that's like really
Yes.
valuable, I think.
Just keep gatekeeping the knowledge. It's alright.
Hey, that's not real.
Oh. The knowledge or the gatekeeping?
What? You should know the answer to this. Jeez.
Cheese. We were talking about jelly, dude.
Oh, just give me one sec. Yeah, let's copy this link.
If we don't get another song with Miami Marine, I will die.
Yeah, same.
I will stop living. This is how serious it is. Oh, God Harbor. Actually, I thought it was Electrodrome.
It does, yeah,
And
yeah.
that starting bit, like, come on. That sounds really similar. Now that I think about it, that's really funny.
This is... Oh, phew. Okay, that was a lot. How long did that take us? Like, actually, if we take out like my dinner time, which
Oh.
was let's say like 45 minutes, that was only 2.5 hours. So
Yeah.
and where do we start? We start at like the actual discussion. So we got like 3 hours of recording, and we managed to do the like notes run up in 2.5 hours. So that's pretty good, I would say. Yeah, because we had to like, well, we were able to speed it up by putting it on higher speed, and then I just like the note taking didn't take too long, and that's also including like putting the timestamps down. So yeah, like nice. That was really good. I'm very happy that this is finally like here, because I did upload this, and it's like, I don't know if much people got value out of it at the time because they didn't know what to expect. It's just kind of like, it's big, but I'm hoping that like with the timestamps, people can actually get some value out of specific sections, if they feel the need. And yeah, hopefully the article is also going to be useful, because that'll be more specific. So I think the stuff like that will be really valuable for the community. Actually, a bit of a tangent. So Ascension back then, when they like asked for volunteer applications, there's a few things you could tick, and one of them was like, yeah, you're interested in writing like articles and guides and things like that. I'm like, I'm already making my video tutorial series. That's probably my main focus. But I didn't expect to come into opportunities like this, which I think can lend themselves to writing out like individual articles about my experiences, because it's basically a blog post, but a little more formalized to also be like an educational article. I think that's sort of the goal I'm going to have with writing it up. But we still have time tonight, so in fact, let's take a look at how you make a Puyo Camp article. Let me go open the site. And am I logged in? I am logged in. So now I just need to figure out how to. Okay, I want to put the translator on. Let's see. Post. Oh wait, I guess this is how you would like actually create a post. Cool. Title, category. Oh, and there it is. It's just like put your text here, and you can embed stuff, I guess.
Oh, is
Cool.
it,
Wow, it literally
okay,
is
cool.
like. Okay.
I just like anybody to just.
If I say this out loud, I'm like allowing you guys to make fun of me, I guess, by putting this out into the world. This reminds me of when I submitted my fanfictions when I was like 10 years ago. When I was on like those websites, and it's the same thing. It's like, put your title, put the text, put all the like thingies. And it's like, this is so funny.
You just throw stuff in there. Yeah.
Sauce.
And I'm pretty sure you meant to like.
Is that what the translator? Oh, no. Okay.
No, it's sauce. Sauce.
Sauce. This is so funny. I get it.
Can you screenshot that? Put that in general for Bruno.
Yes, sure. Just main text required. Should I circle it or something, or should I just go source? You know what? The whole thing. He needs the context.
Yeah.
Except I will highlight the funny thing.
Sauce.
Nice. Okay, perfect. Source. Oh, people are already interested. Yippee!
Source. Multiverse 2.
Yes. It was like, oh, you can put that in Watch Party. I was like, oh, I put it in the advertisements channel. It's like, actually, I can just put it in 2 channels at once. Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah. Okay. So... Okay, I wonder if you can... Oh, jeez, yeah, I probably want to put in a Word document first, and then I can just, like, paste it here. I think that's probably the way to go. I would not want to write it up in here, and then something happens. Yeah, that seems to be the way to go. Okay, so I guess we open up a thing document. And then we can paste at least, like, the text in, but I suppose for images we'll need to like specifically wonder how other articles put like pictures. Let me just like see what the general consensus is.
You have to like hot link them or something.
Hot link them.
Oh, I mean like...
What is going on here?
Oh!
Is this like... Okay. Okay, there's real articles here, but it seems like there was a bit of a takeover. Wait. Does it fit in any of the... Is there a reason Sega hasn't done anything about this? Or is this okay to them?
What the
This
hell?
feels a bit too random for Puyo Camp. Because I see others, and it's like goods exchange. I don't know if that's like that. What is that? I guess.
Did you core what? CoreCon. Wait,
Okay.
yeah, that's goods exchange. Don't know why.
I don't know. Sega, please clean up Puyo Camp. Okay.
Tell Tom to tell Sega.
About... Ooh. Does this one have... Abigail's test and power calculations? Oh, this website is full of gold, but I just forget that it exists a lot of the time. But people do just like write really good articles here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, like all the bonus things, the types of bonuses. Yeah. Oh, maybe no images in this one though. Let's see. Oh, it would have like images. Oh, multiple stacking. Oh, sick. Yeah, I'm not sure how exactly this is done. Is this just like with the picture embed, or yeah, you said something else, hot linking? Is there a way to just like link and embed something? I don't know what that is. Yeah, but yeah, seems like you can just slap them in. Okay, makes enough sense. Word document. I'm going to open you. Alright, so we're gonna go from txt to here. Okay, because it won't just be like a video summary, it'll be more of a... Hold on, let me save it. Should probably make a folder for this if this is gonna be a thing. Let's see. Documents. Okay, cool. Eh?
Safely arrived, M. Kita.
See here.
What?
I mean, I guess MKita's like safely shipped to wherever MKita's going. EC's at 200%. Okay. MKita. So dumb.
it's Bandcamp Friday, but I don't. I have nothing of noise to buy.
Honestly,
I have it all. Like, I could buy the Reverse OST, I guess. But I've got the CD
Yes.
coming.
Yeah, right.
I could buy the mini OST, but I've got the CD coming. Oh, I wish they could ship it right now. I want it now. So sad. Sad gaming or something.
Gee, there's one thing I want to add. Let's...
holding on to hope. Your courage never dies. The roost into memories you've been chasing all lies, all lies. Another night got you broken and confused. Frozen written cards ever deeper into your bones. In darkest times, here's a reminder. The fire is stronger still. I'll break a composing heart and shatter your icy gaze. Reach the false smiles on a mask, true face. Tonight's the night, I'll make you see the brightest light piercing through the heavens will be me. Don't you dare run away. Like one step at a time. Accept your worries and your pain. Don't tackle more than you can deal with. Take me
Hey Freshwater, how's it going? This honestly feels like writing a tutorial again, and to be honest, this first section probably will end up being like pretty heavily used when I get to the mid-game tutorial in like the way out future. So I'm pretty happy that I am writing this down. It'll be fleshed out like slightly more, but with like examples and things. But even then, I'll add examples to the article anyway. Yeah, this feels like the sort of thing I would talk about in the intro, the mid-game. Unless my understanding has increased by then, but I think these principles are pretty unchanging. So pretty happy. I think later on it becomes a bit more like specific. Yeah, because then we start asking in particular about how do we analyze board states and things, which is, but that's not big. That's not basics of mid game. It's kind of like that assumes you can do mid game attacking in the first place. So the tutorial wouldn't deviate and go like, how do you set up an attack in the mid game? Whereas here we're like, how do we reach maximum efficiency? Which is not what you're asking when you're first learning how to play. You can't shoot for maximum efficiency immediately. Alright. Let's see what it goes so far. Yoshi, one of the top players of Puyo outside Japan, recently have been having discussions with fellow international top player Acliv about how to improve the game. Twice felt like decision making at high level play became really difficult to dissect, and we were getting stuck with how to proceed. Our solution to learn directly from someone stronger than us. The tricky thing about this is that as top players in the international community, we don't have that many people to communicate with. Thankfully, Tom came to our rescue through conversing with Tom for about 3 hours after the night, so we could answer these key research questions. When both players have various side chains in the game, how do you choose what to initiate with? How do we analyze the situation to determine the most efficient move? It's in the call yourself. It's links at live stream archive. If you move for a time sensitive defense advice, we come to the chat. We share an understanding of both discussion. If it also to provide and also ways to just information for conversation. However, it's really from the breeding. A big text message is a base. He taught us about 2 inches of queer. Advantage for the player provides later, and winning by exceeding the opponent's maximum potential chain. Attrition. We haven't unanimously decided on a condition name for this time. We got to aside from the descriptive name max champs, which also use the yep. So let me more detail first. States that the person who finds a chain later has an advantage. In the most basic case of a miniature battle, if one player decides to set off their full chain, and it's a chain. Their opponent can use entirely distant chains for resolution time to keep extending their own chain. In the simplest case, they may choose to simply extend their chain by 1 or 2 lengths to make a chain. Like simply win the game by setting off their chain later. Actually, we may modify the video game here. It's simply solely for the opponent to go fast. Just going to set off the chain first, just why the game exists in the first place. Just the person who personifies there has no advantage. When legends to attack with a chain, their opponent should have the tactics in their defense chain by 1. Counter attack with 3 chain. Play fires later because of the animal limits in defense, and this will then force the player who fired first because of the position. Yes. Just that's it. Just have to reset the course of the game. It's time to build perfect chains. Product format plus principal. You could call these fundamentals, I think, though, because you're always talking about them and how important they are. What in particular? Call these fundamentals. I'm not sure what these is specifically referring to. The principles? Oh, I think, they have, like, the nuances a bit weird, but there's, like, a slight difference between the two concepts. For the fundamentals of Puyo are regarding strictly how do you play the game in the first place, and that is by building a good chain. Right? So fundamentals entails things like chain construction, like build order, resource management, conflict avoidance, and peace dependencies, and things like that. So fundamentals is mostly just about like chain building. So maybe like fundamentals is kind of how do you play single player Puyo? Because then, like, I guess it applies to multiplayer. Whereas these principles are more about if you break down how to play versus Puyo, these are the two things that matter the most. If that makes sense. Yeah. Let me know what you think about that. If that makes sense to you, or if it's still confusing. Hello, Suvelle. Good to see you. Who finds later than main chain? Yes, we're talking about main chain generally, but we've learned that it applies to mid-game too. They can mesh because if you have a clean chain, you have good saturation. Right. I see what you're getting at. Yeah, so essentially, improving your fundamentals means that you're generally more advantaged according to the second principle. But ultimately, it's like not possible to create perfect efficiency chains. Because even though your main chain saturation is going to be better than your opponent, if you build perfect chains, there's always going to be mid-game chain saturation as well. So even though your main chain saturation is still 19 chain, if your mid-game chain saturation is like 2, because the only potential thing you can build with your space is a 2 chain, then your opponent can exceed your mid-game chain saturation. And so your main chain saturation doesn't matter at all. Because if you get hit by that attack, then you're just like gone. That's the interaction that we're talking about when it comes to chain saturation. Increasing chain cleanliness, therefore, maybe better chain opportunity in general, but hex feel reliable more. Yes, that makes sense. Like, if you increase your main chain saturation, then naturally your mid-game saturation will also be generally higher. But there's always a sort of divergence where you have to choose how much you weigh mid-game flexibility and hence saturation and main chain saturation or main chain power. And that's sort of the, usually in the Western community we refer to this as like people who are more like mid-game oriented or people who are main chain oriented, right? So that's like the basic breakdown. But if we bring it to these fundamentals, it's about people who care about mid-game saturation or people who care about main chain saturation. As in which one they weigh more. Or that they put more weight on. Because then that influences the way that they build their chains. Ultimately, your goal is to have higher main chain saturation, but if you focus on mid-game saturation first, then oftentimes you can use that to gain main chain saturation because it restricts your opponent's main chain saturation. Can we make an analogy of the max chain by a HP bar of fighting versus game? You need then to deplete your opponent's saturation, like you decrease HP. It's a balance between replenishing our own bar and hitting the opponent. I like that a lot, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Because it's true, over the course of the game, it's sort of like, The one tricky thing is that when we build our own chains, often we eat some of our own HP as well. I guess maybe it's like Pichu in Smash Bros. That's like the only comparison I can think of off the top of my head, but like some of your attacks
like a self-damage situation.
Yeah,
I'm thinking like if saturation is HP bar, like yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's sort of like our HP is also an MP bar. It's like if they were the same thing.
Yeah.
So like setting up a mid-game attack might temporarily increase our MP, but then it might eat more of our HP. Like, it's the same bar, is what I'm saying, in this analogy. But yeah, like, we temporarily increase it, but it's sort of like, it has recoil.
Yeah, recoil is nice.
Yeah. But if your opponent just focuses on...
Are we calling it, saturation, by the way, are we not?
So, I put a little note up here where we haven't determined a word for it, but just for the sake of this article, to get it out, I'll just call it that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Abstract concept, but I really like how it sounds. I'm starting to come around to it. At first I was a bit like, this is a bit weird of a word, but I think it flows nicely, and like it encompasses the idea. So, fine. If you're buried, you're starting to kind of access your MP. Yeah, for sure, right? Like, they're sort of the same measure, which is interesting. Maybe suppose they drain HP, something like that. Saturation, because it's not well defined. The fact that it's a little bit strange to define, maybe it's a benefit. I'll have to see how people feel about it. I'm sure people will have thoughts once they read the article, and they're like, maybe they'll be like, oh, that term actually works well. That term, like, I feel like people need to hear it used enough in context for them to understand, because it took a little while for me to get used to what it explicitly refers to as well. But like once I used it myself, and Akliv and Tom also used it in the same way, I was like, okay, no, this makes more sense. So hopefully this article will help people at least like learn the concept more readily, and then we can determine what term we want to use for it later. Okay, maybe I'll get to like the end of this page and then leave it there for today because we've been working hard. I'm excited though. This is sort of like starting to come together. This is only the introduction, the general ideas. To be fair, I didn't flesh it out because I'm mostly basing this part off of like Tom's like Discord message.
Right.
But well, yeah, once we get around to here, it'll be more example driven and like here's the things that I learned from the discussion. So it'll be a bit less explanatory and more, hey, this is what I feel like I learned. A bit of a journal of sorts. Yeah. So I was saying earlier, I'm not sure if you were here when I made that. This first section where I talk about these two principles is probably honestly going to be like heavily adapted into that mid-game tutorial that I make like a few videos down the line. Because I feel like this is the sort of thing that you would talk about off the bat, right? Like,
yeah,
Puyo isn't just make the big main chain, because then how do you like? It's more complex than that somehow. So I'd use that, but then the rest of this article I think will probably be its own thing, since it's more oriented towards my learning at my level right now. I'm planning on doing this because then I'll be able to make a better tutorial about it once I get to it as well. Like, yeah, I'll be able to cover it in more detail. So
yeah,
this is good. Let's see here. I wonder what's the guideline Tetris equivalent. In Tetria, there must be a vocab to talk about max lines or max damage a player can output depending on their remaining field.
I don't think
wonder.
This is not like a. They don't talk about that in Tetris, right? Because your material is readily available to you, right? And your garbage is also material if the garbage lines up good.
It's a bit difficult because the pacing of the game is different, but I understand what you mean though, Sibyl. Like,
yes.
It's a good question because it would be the same concept. If it existed in Tetris, you're right, like, it would describe the exact same scenario. Like, given my current board state, how much damage can I do? With maximum efficiency, what damage could I do? Yeah. Because, like, the easy case would be, I have a 4-wide board. I would do this amount of damage after I clear the 4-wide. Right? Like, that would be my saturation with that board state. But I don't know if they have that word. Or, like, they describe that at all, because, like, the pacing of their game is just so different. I'm curious, though. If you manage to find something, then do let me know. Think about it. If you have a bigger chain, you inherit less space, and if you receive garbage, less is needed to kill you. Yeah, that's that is part of like mid-game theory. So there's that like the Yorosoma article, the one where it breaks up mid-game into different sections, but essentially in the late game or end game, the focus becomes dealing out those smaller chains, so that because the amount of space you need to cover is way less, it's also a lot harder to work with your space up there in the first place. So there's an interesting balance there. And then there's also decision making regarding like when do you choose to commit to playing third floor, because second floor is so much more flexible. You have a lot more decisions that you can readily opt into. Anyhow, that aside, the bigger the chain, the more you can easily stun for sure. Yeah, definitely. It's sort of like if you can catch your opponent in the middle of them like charging an attack, but like the more charged up it is, the more volatile it is. Like the recoil is much more dramatic. So it's just extensions and attacks are deadly? Yeah, pretty much, right? Once you lock into third floor, you really want to finish it like super quickly. In principle. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to Tom's message. Oh, sorry, Cyril. Wasn't muted. I was just typing, and the typing I think picks up with
Oh.
my PNG tuber, so it thinks that. Well, I mean, it speaks but says nothing. So what variable could we show or use for a player to describe its winning potential? Saturation, max theoretical power, chain, clusters, potential attacks, defense of the fields, dependence, RNG, color, the limitation of player. I think, so, okay, this is not really a spoiler, but this is sort of what I learned from Tom, and that is that your main chain saturation is your win condition. And this sort of aligns with what Puyo players have known for since the very beginning, right? If you can build a bigger main chain than your opponent, you win. So main chain saturation is like the name of the game. It is the one thing that you defend with your life. But how you go about achieving that then depends on the player. So saturation is supposedly the thing that top level players place the most weight on. But then the difference between different players' playstyles is that they then choose how much weight to put into using clusters, as you've mentioned as well. Theoretical like chains in the mid game, and how much they want to dedicate to ensuring their main chain saturation is higher. And it's basically just balancing those two variables. Like, oh, I want to put more emphasis on main chain saturation so that I can just like fire and be done, or like make a really pretty chain. Or I want to force my opponent's hand. Like, I want to force my opponent's saturation to be lower by having better mid-game saturation. Because when your mid-game saturation is better, you attack your opponent, and if they receive garbage, their main chain saturation is naturally reduced by the garbage they take. So it's sort of like, yeah, do I focus on making my own saturation better, or do I try and force my opponent's saturation to be worse by making my mid-game saturation better? So everything is saturation, which was very eye-opening, learning just like that concept. An attack is an O, catch them off guard purely. Yeah, I think so. This is sort of another comment that Tom made, which is maybe at lower level players you can play a gambling game, which is assume or hope that the player isn't watching, right? And like that works, but if you want to get better at the game, you need to be making every move with full intention. And you should also assume that your opponent is playing the same way, even if they're not. But the thing is, if you play with full intention and your opponent does not, you will always still win anyway, right? Like those things where you would have gotten lucky, you just do it on purpose instead, because you attacked at a time where the opponent couldn't respond because their mid-game saturation was too low. And then you take the win off of that instead of firing without watching. So it's shifting the focus from trying to catch opponents off guard into catching your opponents when they can't guard. That's how you gain an edge at like top level play. And that's the thing, like this is all very much assuming that you're playing at a pretty high level and you're trying to push yourself to become like top player. Because the climb leading up to that point mainly comes with things like fundamentals, as we talked about, where you want chain cleanliness to be important, and you want to be able to form these mid-game attacks in the first place. Because it's only once you can form them that you can then choose how much emphasis you place on them. But if you can't cleanly like make decisions on how to build in a way that gives you those choices, then it's not that there's no point learning the theory, that would be too harsh to say, but it's more so that the theory can't be readily applied if you can't dedicate the focus to it. Because you're too busy like cleaning up your chain, right? Or you can't observe the opponent. Yeah. I can imagine a diagram of events like during a pro match, those diagrams of bubbles and arrows. Yeah. So basically, Sibel, we I'm not sure if you watched the chat video, but basically most of the conversation was about 1 point in a game, in a set, 1 match, and we had like a 2-hour conversation about most of it. So it's like basically we did that, yeah. And maybe in this article I will draw some of the bubbles and
But, like, I probably will, because some of the things that we talked about were just, hey, this is the shape, this is the idea, what is the outcome? So it would be that. But then, like, we elaborate on the different bubbles. It's crazy. It's so crazy. It's so complex. This game is hard. Other different diagrams depending on player level. Yes, I think that's one of those things too, where, for example, a move that we proposed to Tom, he said, at this level, it probably wouldn't work, but at a lower level, it would be a very reasonable decision to make. So you might do that in, like, a tournament. If you're just, like, strictly trying to win, and you're not playing to, like, get better at the game. So there's different things you can do depending on the environment you're playing in, right? And the purpose of your playing. But I do like the recognition that, yeah, like, for different players, those diagrams would just look different, because the things you're looking for are different. Alrighty. The chessboard prediction thing? Yeah, kind of. And again, that's another thing Tom talked about, where he was like, by the way, this player has like a 45-55 disadvantage right now. It's like, how do you judge that? And then that's when he explained the whole, like, the main thing is saturation, and then everything else follows. But yeah, that was very much part of the conversation. Reminds me of a Puyo test exam I wanted to create to pinpoint the level of play depending on its choices from pause match situations. Oh, that sounds super cool. Wow, yeah. I think if such a tool existed, it would be a neat way to evaluate where people are at and what they need to work on as well. Like, the feedback they would get from it would likely be useful to them too. That sounds awesome. Trying to understand what would you do in that situation? Yeah, exactly like that. It's just like a proficiency test, I guess. That's cool. This paragraph sounds like word salad, but I promise I'll come up with an example when I actually put this in Puyo Camp. I think the way I'll do this is I'll draft up like a basic version of the article first, and then I will go back and like add examples for everything. And then of course we actually format it for Puyo Camp. But I just, yeah, as I mentioned, I'll focus on just like getting the draft done, because that's the whole thing. You just need to get your ideas down first, and then improve it later. I need to set realistic standards for myself. Haven't had the time to work on it. Too much side gaming projects. Don't worry, I understand completely. That has been me recently too. It's such a struggle.
Okay, cool. I think that pretty much describes these two principles.
Oh, I work so hard and only for 12s.
Only 12s.
How? How is 13 possible?
Although with second play booting mage, I could recognize how long it needs, how long first place is long enough to be set into a grade 1. Meta. Yes, the first principle, exactly so. So this is why these two principles exist together. So the first one is, if you fire later, you have an advantage, which is easy, right? My opponent sends their chain first, so I'm going to extend mine and win. So then we talk about saturation. So, hey, if your saturation is worse, I will win even if I set off my chain first. So they sort of like, they don't contradict each other, but they like, sort of, they're intertwined. So, you need to be aware of both principles when you choose to make a decision. Yeah. 3 PM here? Oh, yes, that's right. Australian time zone. Yippee. Couple 13s a day, I guess. That's pretty good. What are the mechanics to lower opponent saturation? Yes, and that's basically what we asked during this conversation, because we understood that in high level Puyo, both players tend to have very high mid-game saturation in general. So how do you judge whether your saturation is greater, or how do you force your saturation to be greater? And we were like, I don't know. Like, we can try a lot of things, but we don't know what the theory behind it is. That's hopefully what this article will unpack for us. What are these notes? Holy gosh, there's a lot here. Even the notes themselves are this many pages. Oh, it's okay. Well, the intro is there now, so I'm happy. Yeah, these 2 pages. No, not those ones. These 2 pages are done. So we've started the article. Oh, very good. I think I'll leave it there, friends. Unless you have any final thoughts before I head off.
Not really.
We've been at this for a while. Yeah, and then I'll talk about like what Tom's analysis was. Can we read the document, or is it still in beta? I am happy to provide it to you. So basically what we did today, in case you guys weren't here earlier, is first of all, in Ascension, I linked this video. So this is the stream that I was rewatching, and basically during the stream, when I rewatched the stream, I took notes on like all of the important things that stood out to me. So this is going to be used for the article, but also I grouped stuff by topics. So the topics are in the different parts of the video. So first of all, if you want to watch the video, then here it is. But yeah, now that we're writing out the article, it is in beta, but I'm happy if you would like to. Basically, all I did was I wrote the introduction, and then the rest of this is the notes I took during, while I was rewatching the stream. So I am happy to send this document if you'd like it, though. Yeah, sure. I can probably send it to you on Discord DMs. I think that's probably the easiest way. Yeah, let's go to message. Where's like just the message button? Do you have to? Oh right, if you open the profile, you can hit message button. Yes. Okay. Let me send you this. There you go. If you have any comments, then yeah, feel free to let me know, and I'll consider them while I'm writing the article. A 60k score attack? Yeah. I wish you could just make it more granular in general, but I guess they wouldn't know how to hold the leaderboards for that. Or, I don't know, maybe it'd be a hassle. But yeah, I will continue with this maybe next week, because tomorrow's going to be busy. First of all, tomorrow in... how long is it going to be? In how long? Let me check. Come on. A little schedule. In 12 hours from now, I will be doing a Puyo session with Shiro. We're going to be playing a bunch of different Puyo stuff because we like to play all the funny modes, so we'll probably play like Party and Fusion and Swap and Fever and all of that. So if you would like to come along for that, as I mentioned, that's in 12-ish hours. 12 and a bit. 12 and 20 minutes, I guess, to be precise, if we are on schedule for it. So keep an eye out. And then I am going to be out in the evening. I've got a cousin's birthday party to go to, so that's why I'm busy Saturday. And then Sunday we have the tournament on. It's a Reformation Cup, the one held by PPT Journeys. So we'll be playing in that. And then I'm not sure if we'll be... Well, maybe we'll work on this on Sunday as well, but we'll see. But if not, then yeah, Monday we'll probably come back to this. Water Puyo. Anyway.
Oh.
If there was a game that allowed us to play funny game modes like that online.
Like the one true underwater Puyo with rollback.
Maybe if I could go online and select whatever mode I wanted. It would be cool if Sega made a game like that.
You guys could do 20th net play if you like set it up.
I guess.
You could come over to my house and we can play 15th.
That's crazy.
Oh.
That would be very funny. Hosting Shiro in your very own house.
Oh. Shiro wasn't invited, but he can come too.
Oh, I think the implication is that both of us would be coming along.
And then what do I do? Sit there and watch?
We can play 3-player. Or take turns. Or both.
3-player Fever.
3-player Fever, yeah.
That's scary. Or via Parsec. Oh, true. Parsec's a thing.
That's true. We could.
I wonder what is better, actually, because...
I'm not sure.
I haven't used Parsec since I got this computer, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, we did use it for Zero Ranger back then, didn't we?
But I think we've also used Dolphin Netplay.
Yeah, what did we do on it again? Oh, we played like the Puyo games, I think. Yeah, like Puyo 15th or 20th
Yeah.
7 or something. I don't remember how well it worked. It's been so long. Maybe we'll try it again sometime
Yeah,
just for
right.
funsies.
We should.
Yeah, that would be fun. I would have.
I know
enjoyed that.
Fightcade works really well, but
Ah, yes, true. It's a bit limited.
I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't have any of the modern games on it, I believe.
Can we play Yon in there? Did we ever play Yon? Maybe we should play Yon. It'll
We should
suck,
play
but
Yon.
we should do it anyway. The weird modes for casuals to enjoy the game. Well, yeah, exactly. I think that's why it's important to like do these sorts of sessions with Shiro, for example, because I've got a tournament coming up that I can also goof around with Puyo. It's just fun to play. My competitive tower fall and pass extra lag is not an issue. Tower fall.
I mean, it
think
depends
I know
on
what this one is.
distance and
Distance, right? 'Cause
your Wi-Fi.
He's in the US and I'm in Australia, and also Australian internet is like, so it's a bit of like everything. But we'll consider it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks everyone for coming along. I hope you enjoyed it. Again, if you haven't watched that stream of the chat, like I highly recommend it. I think it's a really good discussion. Like just listening back on it, I was like, yeah. I was in the conversation, but I'm like reabsorbing this info again. It's great. It was really insightful. So yeah, feel free to have a look at that. And otherwise, I'll see you all tomorrow. For now, I'm gonna send you over to Polkadalga. Cool Puyo gaming. So enjoy. You get to appreciate more Puyo content today. Alright, friends. That's it for today. So, as always, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. Love you guys, and I'll see you all next time. Good night.
Good night.